Hello. Let's put that over there. Hello. Where's my thing gone? We'll be there in a minute. Hello, hello. Hello. Happy Monday, everyone. How are we doing? There's a reason why rebalance is in speech marks. We're going to be looking at rebalancing the blessings right now. Because they've done a lot of balancing. They're certainly balancing something. It ain't balancing blessings. Hey, little putty cat, what are you doing? Just got the new AoE burner for Sylvan Watchers. Who's that? What Sylvan Watchers are you talking about? Who AoE burns? Kellen? None of them AoE burn. Oh, Siasha. God, sorry. I'm with you now. You just got that. Cool. Nice. So, for some reason, they've decided to announce these blessing changes at 7 o'clock at night. Don't particularly know why. It's a very interesting embargo. But I'll be honest, guys. These changes may as well, if they've spent any time actually developing these changes, they need to get a reality check, because these changes are going to change pretty much nothing. You're not going to want to redo any of your blessings. You're not going to want to change your priorities. It's not going to put like the tier list into any question. Some things might be a little bit better than they were, but the shocking thing will be what they haven't touched. Okay? We're going to look at them right now. Once I bribe the cat. Coming in. Gotta give her some treats, otherwise we'll never get any peace and quiet here. Yeah, this is all like post-embargo now. Told. 7 PM. That's what I'm told, so... You will be believed. I would imagine, right, guys? Yeah, I'm bribing the cat, so we get some peace and quiet. The one blessing that everyone would say we really need to look at. Imagine which one they've not mentioned at all. Not even in their descriptions. They've not even referenced it. For all they know, it's invisible. That's it. No more. No more. You guessed it, guys. Polymorph. Right, let me just check that this is going to flip to the right display. Yep. So. Blessings. What have they changed with Brimstone? They've dropped the chance at 1, 3, and 5 star. And they've also made it so that you only... Like, there's some really interesting keywords here. Guaranteed. Does that mean you need accuracy to begin with? I don't think so. I'd imagine that's just like terrible writing. But they basically made it so it's not protected anymore. And the odds, you require higher awakening. Now, I wouldn't say necessarily this is like groundbreakingly bad. But it's pretty rubbish, right? It's pretty rubbish. This is what we like to call you're not buying enough Soulstone packs, guys. Go buy some Soulstone packs. I don't think you need accuracy because pretty much they've said like fundamentally all of the blessings don't need accuracy. It could change. What I would imagine the guaranteed means is that it goes to things like block debuffs, right? At the moment you can place Brimstone even if there's a block debuffs up. I think what's going to happen is the lower ones now, if an enemy has got block debuffs up, you're not going to be able to place it. But you're not going to drop Brimstone just because of this, right? So this, to me, is disappointing, but it's, you know, it is what it is, right? It's not the end of the world. This is pretty much screaming, you need to go and buy some soulstones, right? That's what they're trying to do here. They're trying to make you buy soulstones because apparently just having Brimstone on one champion is too strong. Fine, whatever. So that's the first change. Next change. The pointless... This blessing here is the only reason why we pick it is because it has accuracy stat at rank 4. That's the only reason why we pick it. So what have they done? They've got rid of the cooldown. And they have increased the odds. But it's still a 25% chance to remove a debuff and a 40% chance to fill 20% turn meter. I still trash, right? That's still pretty much. Yeah, so Brimstone is going to be, unless it's 5 or 6 star, unless it's 6 star, you can't guarantee that it'll place. And if it's 5 star, it won't be, if it's 4 or lower, it's not protected anymore. This is still pointless because unless this is like 50% and unless this is 100, why can't this just be 100%? Whenever this champion is hit by an enemy while under any of these debuffs mentioned, they have a chance to partially, just make it 100% chance to give me 10% turn meter, because realistically, you're going to give me a blessing that gives me 10% turn meter whenever I get hit with a debuff. Any debuff. So you've got, like, guys, just like realize that nobody's going to pick this over cruelty. Nobody's going to pick this over aura. You've just made lots of changes that do absolutely nothing because it's still trash and it's still not useful. No, this info is not on the website because it literally has only just come out 45 minutes ago. But it will go on the website, Anthony. Don't worry. There will be a post going out. So yeah, so it's like 25% chance of removing a debuff. And then 40% chance that you'll get 20% when hit. Only if you're under these debuffs. I'm like, nah, you're alright. We'll skip that. Dark Resolve, one of the rare immunity blessings, which are trash because the chance for it to activate is so low. What have they done? 5%. 5% chance. Yeah. I'm rushing out to use this one. Yeah, exactly. Darth Accuracy, you've got it dead on. The only reason why we use Chainbreaker is because it had accuracy on an epic. Yeah, no, it's 5% on a 6-star, guys. I mean... So, that's a pointless change. Incinerate. Maybe they've reworked Incinerate because HP... But no, we've just doubled it. Oh, and instead of decreasing the enemy's max HP now, it's going to decrease the enemy's turn meter. But they haven't updated the High Awakening bonus. So they haven't actually told us how much. But you're going to be losing turn meter if you get a burn. Okay. Skip. Indomitable Spirit. Another one. Guess what? 5%. You're seeing where I'm going with this, guys. There's a lot of rebalancing going on here. So far, the rare immunities are only 5%. Lethal Dose. The other one. What have they done? Oh, they've doubled it. Still pointless. Still pointless. And what's next? Yeah, but the cooldown, the problem is, guys, even if they remove the cooldown, it's still a 25% chance. So there's a 1 in 4 every time you get one of these debuffs, you'll cleanse it. Like, Stone Skin is 50-50. It's not a higher... Like, it's only when they place Stun, Sleep, or Fear. It's not even True Fear, guys. It's not even True Fear. It's not Petrification. It's not Freeze. Like, it's not even all of the control ones. It's just a pointless one. Anyway, Lethal Dose, pointless. Life Harvest. I actually think the Life Harvest might be more interesting now. Potentially on a high awakened champion, right? Because essentially it's going to fully destroy the enemy's max HP and it'll give you 30% of the champion's turn meter. So theoretically, that should mean once, if you get an AoE revive, you get an extra turn. So I actually think that's not too bad. The Life Harvest change is actually more interesting. It's one of the few ones I would say maybe you might consider it in certain scenarios, right? If you're up against a triple revive comp, this seems like a good option to do because nobody's going to be running Miracle Heal into it. So you can reduce some of your max HP. Like I fought the other day a Duchess Siphi kind of combo with a Pythian. It was a really difficult combo because they kept re-healing. Well, this would help that a lot because it's going to really carve out the enemy max HP. So that might be interesting. Might. What else have we got? Miracle Heal. Maybe we've now got a 100%... No. We've just made it so that it's slightly more healing. Daniel Beers. Celebrate the first tuber. Thanks, Daniel, for a super chat. $1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the enemy has to be revived, right? So what I'm saying is, at least with this one, right, they've taken a subpar legendary blessing and now made it like potentially relevant in the right situation, in the sense that you're going to be able to deal with heavy revive teams, right? If there's a heavy revive team, then potentially you could bring someone with a Life Harvest at a high awakening and then could do something with it. I'm not saying it's by far an amazing change. What I'm saying is at least they've taken something that was mediocre to poor to being a little bit better and maybe more useful now. Which is the whole point of rebalancing, right? You basically try to make things better, not worse. Miracle Heal. So, I've always said the problem with Miracle Heal is, 1, it doesn't give you any base healing. 2, the percentage it gives you is too low. And 3, you don't get it at 100% at rank 1. So they've increased rank 1 to 50% from 30%, so still not 100%. And they've increased the amount of maximum HP restore by double, 10%. And they've doubled the max HP up to 30%. And they've also made it so that at rank 5, it's 100% restore. But again, unless you're rank 5 or rank 6, this is ultimately pointless because you don't guarantee it. And to be honest, 30% is still not enough, because if you're healing for, say, 10,000 HP, then 3,000 of it is going to get restored. But if you're fighting the Head of Decay, he's already going to take 1,500. So at best, you're going to restore 50% of the efficiency. So you're always going to be like chasing the wheel a little bit. It's not great. It's better. Now, I might consider like having another go on Doom Priest on it, but it's still like, you know, for me, this should be 100% chance to restore destroyed max HP, and also increases healing output by 10%, and also increases healing restored by 10%, scaling up to 50% on both, or even like 25 and 50%. So I have base healing plus restoring healing, and it happens at every single high awakening, and the value of increasing my awakening is the strength of healing and restoration. Why can't we do that? Anyway. Thoughts on swapping Razin for Black Knight in Clan Boss so I can get more healing and Pythian passive. Team is Razin, Vermin, Vizier, Pythian, and Skull Crusher. You lose a lot of damage doing that. Where's your damage coming from, Daniel? That's the problem. What are we talking about? Vermin? Is that Gnishak Vermin Lord? Is that the new guy, Gnishak? You also lose your weaken and decrease defense. So you kind of lose all of your damage. I don't think you should do that. I think that's a bad idea. I think you lose too much damage. Now, I am concerned about this because I have seen wording that says we've reduced the damage of Phantom Touch. So not only have they reduced the chance, you now no longer have it at 100% at 5-star. You have to be 6-star to get 100%. And then you get the 35% on top. They've also apparently, or the wording of the description suggests, they have reduced the actual multiplier. And I'll be honest, if they have reduced this down to Oblivion, I will be extremely disappointed with this rebalance. Yes, it's a strong blessing. We all know that Phantom Touch is the way to go on rares. But it's not like there are other blessings that are crying out for us to use over Phantom Touch. So it's not like we're going to drop Phantom Touch just because they nerfed the damage a little bit. But if my damage is down now because they've nerfed it by 3 multiplier or 2 multiplier, I'm going to be pretty upset. Yeah, the Sand Devil will now cleanse the Smite debuff. So you need to use... I guess you need to either be a higher awakening or you need to make sure that that Smite actually comes off. Now, it could be, depending on phases, it might work differently. I don't know. They haven't said what they've changed it to. All they've said in the description is Phantom Touch is a little bit too strong and they need to tone it down. Now, this change here I actually think is quite good because Survival Instinct was low-key quite good at Higher Awakening. So the fact that they've put it up to 10%, you basically get double early on. Like 1-star Survival Instinct is much better. 7% here is much better. I don't really understand what they mean by this no turn restrictions. I'm going to have to wait to see the code to understand that in more detail. I don't really know what this no turn field has no turn restrictions means. So we'll have a look afterwards. But in terms of this is actually quite good. It's a decent change. And then the last one we've got is Temporal Chains. So it's now going to decrease each enemy speed for each active buff they're under, but it won't do it for buffs placed at the start of the round. So that means Bolster doesn't work, Stone Skin doesn't work, Immunity doesn't work. Any Necret buffs won't work. That's one of the value of Temporal Chains, was using it into Necret, so that when Necret buffed someone, they instantly lost turn meter. They've not changed anything else. They've just done that. They've just nerfed it. And the one blessing they haven't touched is Polymorph. Why? What's the point? Can anyone actually tell me in chat right now that they're excited about any of these changes? That any of these changes are going to make you play the game differently? That any of these changes are going to change your decision making? Because we're still going to go in and pick Brimstone. We're just going to feel bad about it. We'll still pick things like Phantom Touch because there aren't any other better options. We're not going to pick Lethal Dose. We're not going to pick Incinerate because nobody uses poisons in HP Burn in Arena. You could make that 300% and it's still not going to be enough. It needs to be like 500%. What is the point? Ultimately, if this is all the effort and stuff that they're going into for the year of PvP, they need to change their focus. Because this isn't this stuff they've changed here is not what people are complaining about. They're complaining about Polymorph. They're complaining about the fact that they can't take buffs away from people. You know, and I'm sitting here, I'm complaining about the fact that mid-game Arena is awful, right? I can't find fights in Gold 1 and Gold 2, but I can't stay in Silver 4. You know, I'm sitting here thinking, what am I doing with my Great Hall? I'm sitting here thinking, what's the point of Classic Arena if I can't get into Platinum and if I don't have blessings for Polymorph and everything? I just don't get it. I don't understand why these changes have come out like they have, because I don't think any of these changes, with the exception of Life Harvest and Survival Instinct, I don't think any of these changes have even made me reconsider a blessing decision that I've made. Because I'm not going to pick Chainbreaker. I'm never going to pick, unless this is decreasing enemy turn meter by quite a lot, I can't imagine people will use Incinerate. Because, 6%, this is how stupid it is, right, guys? HP burn is 3% of an enemy's max HP. So whenever they take a turn, they're going to lose 6% based on a high awakening. Well, there's a mastery in game. Whenever you heal, you gain 6%. So all I need is an enemy to take any form of healing, leech, like self-sustain, and oh look, I've just replaced the damage I've lost. Really? An Immortal set is basically a HP burn. So I just take an Immortal set and halve the amount of damage. So the TLDR, what we have done is we have gone, Brimstone and Phantom Touch is too strong, so you need to now go get the High Awakening version for it to be really good. So go spend some money on shards. Meanwhile, we'll nerf anything else useful and we'll just forget the Polymorph exists in the game. Because that's what we've done. It's not even like they've acknowledged that Polymorph needs further consideration. They've just forgotten it even exists. And when you actually look in the end game arena, we've only had reset today, so Platinum's probably going to be quite empty. But what do we see? Polymorph, 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 Polymorph. Every team has at least 1 or 2 Polymorph. That guy's got double aura. I don't really know why that's the case. Triple Polymorph. Polymorph. How can you not look? Like, I can look at high-end arena and go, I wonder which blessing needs balancing. Polymorph, polymorph, polymorph. Look at that. Oh, it's another poly. Oh, funny. Oh, look, there's another poly. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Like, honestly. Like, I don't know. Yes, Laszlo, he can now cleanse Brimstone. So your Iron Twins run is probably going to take longer than it used to, if it was an unkillable. But what I don't understand is how they can't see that this is just going to upset everyone, right? I'm trying to be quite balanced here and think, okay, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt of going, Life Harvest is a pretty good change, Survival Instinct. All people are going to see is they've nerfed my Brimstone and Phantom Touch, and they've left Polymorph alone. That's all people are going to see, and they're going to lose their mind out of it, because they're going to go, why are you nerfing a PvE blessing like Brimstone and ignoring the actual problem, which is Polymorph? Because that's what they're going to do. So you're just creating a negative atmosphere for no benefit. Like, you're not even like improving one thing to make something, like, you've improved nothing, and you've just made everything worse. And I just can't see it. I think people are going to lose their mind over it. I think people are going to get very upset. And they're going to lose their mind over it. Because I just can't see how any of this is in the interest of the player. Or it's not even in the interest of game balance. It's because it's not like they've reduced the damage Brimstone does. Because that's how I would target it. If we feel like Brimstone is too strong, you target the amount of damage it deals, not the way you use it. They've actually just made it so that you have to spend money to buy these, or get really lucky to get these really high Brimstones, because low Ascendancy Brimstone now is not very good. Basically. It's not so it's not very good. It's not as good as it used to be. I don't know if it can be resisted. I think the difference is, Christian, it can be blocked. That's my understanding. It can be blocked. Yes, because it can be cleansed, essentially. Because if it's not protected, it can be cleansed. So I think at lower Ascendancy now, lower Awakening, it's going to be blockable. It's going to be cleansable. It's going to be... I don't know if it's going to be resistible. I think that would be a bit too far, because none of the other blessings resist, right? If they leave Polymorph as irresistible and they make this resistible, I will lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my mind, because I think it will be an absolute kick in the face of players for no benefit whatsoever. You know, because one of the benefits of Brimstone used to be you didn't need accuracy. So you can put it on someone like Rhonda, for example, right now. I've got mine on Rhonda. She doesn't need accuracy. I'm not going to build accuracy to land the Brimstone. How many cleanse? Well, ULX, Iron Twins, Sand Devil, Ice Golem, Hydra. What else have we got? Griffin cleanses. Sorath cleanses. Pretty much half of the bosses in the game cleanses. You'd be surprised how many of them actually cleanse. There isn't Stico, but then again, this doesn't say that they haven't updated the High Awakening bonus here either, so I wouldn't read too much into it. I'd wait until it goes in the game. Yeah, Griffin will transfer it now into your team. Absolutely, because it's not protected anymore. I'm actually stuck on there right now on the free-to-play. Let's see if there's any arena fights. Yes, there is. They were sent through on things. I'll get it up. We'll get it up on the website today. If not, you know. I mean, I think Hellhades is going to be releasing a video soon on it as well. So keep an eye out for him. But yeah, I mean... Hey, Manic Reaver. But yeah, if you actually think how many bosses actually... cleanse, it's a substantial amount. You know, it's a fairly large, sizable amount of bosses that are now either going to take twice as long, or it's going to be a lot more difficult because access to Brimstone is now limited to High Awakening. I don't understand where the logic has come from that dictates these changes. It hasn't improved the game balance. It's not improved the player experience. It's not resolved some of the pressing issues with blessings. All it has done is made people upset. And all it will do is make people upset. So, you know. It's not even that as well, ULX. the only good blessings for PvE were Phantom Touch and Brimstone, and they've nerfed them. It's exactly the same thing they did with Geomancer, right? They went, oh, Geomancer, everyone, like 60% of the playbase uses Warmaster, and they broke the champion because the correct way to use him was using Giant Slayer. And it's like, all they're doing is looking at averages, and they're going, oh, well, 70% of people use Phantom Touch. And it's like, it's not because they've made other blessings better now that we won't use it. They've just gone, oh, well, you need to use the other one, so we're going to nerf the one you're using. It's like, no. If you want to make people use more diversity of blessings, you need to make them reasonable. You need to make the other blessings worthwhile. I am not going to use, like, what is it? Where is this one? Dark Resolve over Phantom Touch because I have a 25% chance instead of a 20% chance now at 6-star Awakening to cleanse my debuff, or 5% chance at 1-star. I'll take Phantom Touch every single time. None of these things are going to make me change my mind. They're just going to upset the community. And that is the end of my negativity here, because I had actually had a detox off raid all weekend. I needed a break because it was getting to me, and I don't want to get into that anymore. But I just wanted to cover that news so that everyone was aware of the blessing changes, I guess. That is coming up. But yeah, we're on to positivity now, Chase. I just wanted to give a bit of a headline for the upcoming changes. We're going to be looking at gear cleansing. I've got all my ×3 Savage stuff to go through on the main account. We're going to be doing some clan boss speed tuning. And also, we are going to see if we can beat this Griffin 50 on my free-to-play. What about the new fusion? I do not know. Do you know need accuracy for Unprotected Smite? I don't know that. The description doesn't say that you do, and none of the other blessings require accuracy, so I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, I got a Magnar. I picked up a Magnar like a while ago. So, yeah, so I've been neglecting 3v3. But no, I took a full detox off raid. I had to take a step back from both my accounts. I was just playing way too much, and it was getting to my mindset. So I barely played over the weekend. Let's do that. Nothing there. Yeah, so I'm stuck on this little Griffin guy here. Hey, Saf, the list of changes already somewhere. It's probably going to go on the website soon. They released it quite late tonight. It's a weird kind of release window. They've released it like 7 o'clock. So. Any shards left? No, I've been yeeting. I've been yeeting so bad. Hoskerel is now... Check out this luck, guys. Check out this book luck. Look at this. We dodged the A1. We've managed to land everything in the A2 and the A3. What a dream. So we're still working on like trying to get in better gear and stuff. I've started working on masteries now. So we're trying to turn negativity into positivity. But I'll be honest, this boss is kicking my butt a little bit. So I'm going to try it with this. He's pretty good, right? Yeah, I mean, he's very lucky. The Urogrim, though, is paying the tax because Urogrim's is all going on his A1. So... Is Coffin Smash still good in late game? It depends on how you look at it. Like, he is probably the best decrease attack single target champion in the game, right? Probably the best. So, for that alone, I've got a lot of damage here. He's pretty good. So if you need like single target decrease attack, he's not much that beats him in terms of a rare champion. That's why I've 60'd him. I finished the 3rd set of Arbiter missions. Got Pythian's A3 book. Nice. I'm going to be stuck, Mullet, on the potion keep. So tomorrow I can do the Force one, and then I got Void again. So I'm going to be stuck for like a week again. It is what it is. Oof. So this has been kicking my butt because I had too many poisons with Urogrim, I think. And I was just getting so much poison damage back. Now, the only problem is, now that I've dropped Urogrim, I kind of have to depend on a leech. So we need to check the skills. I might just need to manual it. Paidman's better, surely. Yes, but Paidman's an epic. That's what I'm saying. For a rare champion, Ashley, there isn't much better than a Coffin Smasher, right? So, let me just check. He removes all buffs, then attacks all enemies. The buff removal cannot be resisted. Damage increase for each buff active. So, I can't have buffs when he A3s, and I can't have debuffs when he A2s. So, I need to A1. I'll just throw a leech out here. A1. Just do that. We'll have a decreased attack. Okay, we didn't land anything. So that's okay. Fairly lasty. We need to wait one more turn. Okay. Now this is on cooldown, right? So he can't steal my buffs anymore. So now I can put my buff up here to increase my defense. Somewhere along the lines we'll get smite, which is great. Hopefully we'll get decreased attack. Nice. Now we can poison. And we can put that out. Because all these debuffs are fine now. Oh, he took a hammer in there. Get leech if we can. Right, so we can't put too many debuffs out now. Nothing we can do about that. Or that. Or that, really. He's going to die because I haven't got that buff back yet. Can we get smite? Nope, we need another turn. Oh, it's getting nasty. I don't know if I have enough damage, to be honest. I shouldn't have done that. See, I'm a bit stuck here, I gotta say. There goes my brimstone. I might be able to just solo it with Kale. Let's see if Kale can just solo it now. We'll wait for that. Come on, Kale. Probably not because of the stacks. It's a bit stuck on this one, I have to say. I'm not quite sure how to fix it because most of my damage tends to come through poisons and I can't really put poisons out there because he sends it back. Hey Smurf, thank you for re-signing as a minion. Hey Martin, how's it going? How the hell did Hellhades beat this? He doesn't have any good champions. Let's have a look. He's got Cornelia, I guess, and he's got Skimfoss. Again, he's got Elhain, so some of his damage is direct damage. Like, you look at some of these champions here that have done it. They're all like direct damage. Direct damage, direct damage. Brogni cheating. Direct damage. I've been actually farming Magma, Elliot. That's the one I have been farming. But there's energy on this reward. It'd be nice if I can do it for the energy. Deadwood did it with Elva, that's cheating. And Venomage. So I'm a bit... I'll be honest, I'm a little bit stuck. Not entirely sure how to fix this one. Like, I've tried it with Hoskeral's increased defense, but he doesn't come around quick enough. I've tried it with Coffin Smash's A1. Like, we could try it without Rhonda, but I feel like I lose a lot of damage with Brimstone. You know, we could try something like that. But I feel like I'll just lose too much. Yeah, I don't think so. You know, keep in mind if I had Gembo, that would help a lot. Doesn't help that the wave here is like, you know, Krisks and Norogs, for God's sake. Like, why are the waves so hard? Yeah, I could do, but I feel like that ain't going to help either. Look at these. Like... Yeah, I've been looking at the leaderboards today. I didn't get around to fixing them just yet because I'm working on something else at the moment. But it is on my list of things to fix. And also adding lots of new leaderboards as well. I just haven't had a chance yet. Can you tank up Jamasa? Not really. And she's not booked either. Like, the problem with Griffin is if you let him scale too much, it doesn't matter how many revives you get. You can't out-tank him. He just scales too hard. The only solution would be to maybe limit the amount of people that I've got so that less people drop below HP, you know, a certain level of HP, so that I can get more uptime on Kale. That's an option. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Elliot. Thanks for reminding me. Hoscarl hits pretty hard. Fair play. It's not in the best of gear. Alright. Why are there Krisks on this floor? Like, seriously, it's bad enough as it is. Right. Let's try again. So, again, I can't do poisons right now. So let's A2. We'll just put that in. And then we will just do this. Decreased attack would be nice, but it's not the end of the world. So we're not going to do anything. It's fine. Now I can do transfers, all debuffs. Again, I can't do poisons yet. It's fine, he resisted. But I can do buffs now. A decreased attack would be nice. I don't mind receiving that. Now I can do poisons. I can do lots of debuffs. So hopefully all these buffs should fall off before I need them. Oh, Orogrim just took an absolute beating. That leech has not landed a single time, but he should be able to fully cleanse himself. And decrease attack, nice. He just took another hammer in. No more debuffs now. That's not ideal. It's just too much damage, I think. I can't deal with it all. It's too much damage. I like how people say to me, oh, Rogrim's going to be a hard carry in Doom Tower for you. He ain't that good in Doom Tower. Be honest. He is not doing much for me right now in Doom Tower. Like, that's the problem is the Sky Bond. Because they're dropping below 50% HP. Maybe I need to bring less people. Let's try this. Let's see if less is more. I mean, you say that. Never is up to stage 110 on Doom Tower. So, I'll be honest. He seems to... His progress is telling me it's not endgame. Like, this is Doom Tower normal. I'm not expecting to get all the way to the top, don't get me wrong, like, but I'd like to be able to get the 500 energy that's here. Question would be, can I actually get through this without losing too much? Because of these damn Krisks. And he is taking a bit of a hammer in. Really? All on Deacon? Really? Are you... Really? Why are these waves like this? Can someone tell me who in Player's mind thought, I know, we'll put a boss wave and then we'll put like some of the most annoying champions to deal with. There we go, that's a bit better. We had some bad RNG. He took a bit of a critical hit there. That wasn't great. Try and get Leech out on him. Kill that. Hospital, if you can like A1 stun, that would be wonderful, right? That would be nice. How do you get past floor 90? He has got Paragon. So he just waited it out. Stuns going. Big nukage. Oh, what a dream. Nice thing about Hospital is you also get the bonus damage from the passive. So if they're stunned, you're basically going to do like 15% more damage. Which is quite nice. Yeah, when in doubt, Paragon it out. Doesn't matter, I think he just basically put him in any gear. Deflection or Toxic is best, but you can do it with anything. He probably just did it with raw damage and just waited 1500 turns knowing him. Right, so A2. A1 still. A1. Then we need to wait one more turn. A1, but we can buff now. Now we can poison. But we do that. That's fine. We know he's going to stack. We're not too worried about that. Kill him off. That's fine. So the question is now, Hospital, please die. Can we kill with just solo Kale? That's a good time to do it. It depends whether those Skybond stacks are just going to climb too quickly, because obviously I'm requiring direct damage to kill him here. And he is growing quickly in terms of strength. No, it's just too much. I haven't got the damage. I don't know how to beat that. I'm not going to spend any more time on that tonight. Let's just go blast the Wrath one quickly. Paragon. No, Agreth doesn't involve unkillable. Floor 90. Oh, you mean floor 90 Griffin? Oh, Griffin, he probably just killed it with Ronda 6-star. I thought you meant floor 90 Agreth. So you can do Paragon on Agreth. He just needs to be booked. Is my Ronda 6-star? No. I will not 6-star Ronda. I think she's a waste of a 6-star. I think Gembo will help me more than that. The good thing about Doom Tower is, as long as I get as far as I can, like, there's no way that I can do Doom Tower hard, right? That's beyond my realm. So the nice thing about Doom Tower is you have a month. So if I miss a day or two here, it's not like that resource or reward is going anywhere. As long as I do it within the time frame that I've got, it should be okay. But yeah, that's just a bit too difficult for me right now. Once I maybe get some more masteries on my champions and maybe get another 60, maybe I'll get through it. But yeah, I'm not able to kill that right now. I just don't have enough damage. So I haven't pulled Gembo yet because I'm waiting for the champion chase next weekend. Not because I'm going for the fusion, but because it's just free 350 points. There's no point me claiming Gembo right now. I might as well wait. No, hard is just way too difficult. The difference is massive. So, you know, once there are Grimm's booked, maybe that'll help because I'll have better cooldowns. Like his A2 at the moment is a 5-turn cooldown. That could help. We're just doing this for some daily missions. I don't really use the rewards at this level. It's terrible, so. But yeah, it's a shame because it's like 500 energy. So yeah, 300 energy. So, but again, is Genbo direct damage? Yeah, Genbo will be. Genbo will just hit hard. Like, the thing is, you need damage that isn't poison and stuff, right? So, and the thing is, Rhonda is good and all. I'm not saying Rhonda's not bad damage. What I'm saying is, Rhonda is another magic nuker, and all she does is damage, whereas at least Genbo is a void nuker, so he's got more utility in different places. So, do you know blessing nerfs will they will do? Yeah, it's gonna. I've covered it at the start of the VOD, Rako. I don't really want to get into it any further because otherwise it'll just become a negative stream, and I'm not into that today. We're trying to be positive. So yeah. I think Genbo's just going to be like, Genbo's my arena nuker. So you know its turn meter effects on the A1. So you know, is turn meter effects on the A1 works with Heavencast? That's a good question. Let me check. I think so. This is affect group kinds. So yes, probably. You don't rate Rhonda's A2? I do. I think Rhonda is good at 50. That's what I'm saying. Rhonda is good enough at 50 for me, right? I'm using her. It's not that I'm not using her at all. It's I just don't want to invest a 60 into her because I don't think she gives me enough to warrant a 60. That's my position on it, right? She's a great champion. I got her in Relentless right now. In Arena, she helps deal with some difficult champions. She's a good secondary off-base nuker. But like, I don't need her to clear Minotaur 15. You know, I've got her in Dragon 16 at the moment just to help the waves, but Hoscarl is going to take her place pretty quickly because Hoscarl just can carry the waves for me now. Is that enough now? I think so. I think that's 6 keys. Just to get that. I should really use these up as well. But I'll be honest, it's like boring as hell. I think I've given him some gear. But it's boring. I really can't be bothered. It's for an edit. This is where Earbad would be screaming in my ear going, you should do it. We'll probably do it later on. Just because it's boring and slow. Yeah, Heavencast is good. I like Heavencast. It's niche. Doesn't need necessarily lots of changes. So yes, we've got some energy here. I've been putting energy into some masteries today, but it's going to take a while, you know. I'm behind a lot of people. I've just decided to like take the pressure off myself a little bit. Of all the Spider 10 farm I didn't get a single Night Revenant's ring, believe it or not. So we're in that position here. We're just kind of waiting. He's got an Axie banner at least. You know, we only have a resist banner on this dude, so we're having to build him with resistance, not accuracy. So, you know. But I did run today. What did I run? I ran 1 dragon and I got speed 6 boots. So we'll take that as a win, right? That's a pretty good win. We'll take that. I will be putting some points into dragon. I just haven't done it yet, to be honest. So have I got the chaos over this? No, I don't. So yeah, so we're getting closer to being able to equip frost gear as well. We need like another piece of frost gear at 5-star, and then we could be able to do some missions there, so that's cool. But I am going to get stuck on this mission here in a sec, Void Keep. So I'll be able to do this tomorrow. So we're doing some Fire Night on auto tomorrow to get this done, and then I'm going to be stuck on this for a week, and then it's a bit more plain sailing. So gear cleanse on my main. So actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's just do this. And let's just do that. And while we're doing that, I'm going to close you. I've no idea how this is going to work. This could be really buggy. It's the first time I've ever ran multiple instances of Raid Shadow Legends at the same time. I'll be honest. It's... So we end that. I've no idea what it's going to do to OBS. Cool. Has player and play fully closed. Yes. Right. What I want to do is close that. Close that. Player in play. No idea how this is going to work. Yeah. So I've got all my ×3 Savage gear that's in the mailbox. That's what I want to go through. So that's going to be the goal. Okay, did that work? Play. Did it break the game? No, good. Am I going to be able to switch between it? Properties. I don't know. I'm just waiting for it to load in, see what happens. Is it that one? Nope. Properties. Okay, I can't switch the thing until the other thing ends, apparently. I was trying to change the game cutout on OBS, but it doesn't want to swap because apparently it's called the same thing. Title match. What? Oh, there we go. We did it. We did it. I'm totally a professional streamer. These are pretty cool, right? Take that. Compensation gifts. Thank you. Raid. If we can apply the same compensation to my blessings, then that would be great. I got loads of energy on here, I know. This account has struggled to stay on top of things lately. Trying to play 2 accounts is hard. I don't know how people do it on a regular basis. What have I done today on this? Let's just check. Have I done everything? I've done the advanced. I've done the daily. Monthly is pretty much there. Let's just go nuke some teams. I've been playing a lot of my new team, and I have to say it's pretty disgusting. This new Pythian team that I built. This one. It's a little bit gross. I gotta say, it's a bit disgusting. The only downside that I've realized is because Candrathon is a Force Affinity, Candrathon is not a happy bunny when he tries to kill a Duchess. It takes a while. A long time. I probably should have just A3'd there. How the hell did I get Brimstone there, of all things? But this team is like... I mean, it's virtually unkillable. And even if I lose someone, I got double revive. Saf, could I DM you my Pythian build? Not sure how to change things. You can. I may not be able to see it on the stream, but I can definitely check it out afterwards. We haven't got to increase attack, so I really want to just kill this guy. Oh, it's a shame. Cleanse. Pythian is so good. Like, the comparison with Oella to Pythian is like so night and day. Oella is like by far a lot worse than Pythian. Ow! Okay. Maybe I overestimated my abilities with this team with a Mortu. We might be dead. Never mind. I forgot about Mortu. Bad example. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything. This is the thing with this team, though, that's a problem, is this type of team with Duchess, because Candrathon is just awful in dealing with Duchess. In an ideal world, I probably should bring someone like a Baron. Just because you can see, like, he's never going to kill anyone here. Especially when he does A3, which he shouldn't do. Oh, we might kill this Duchess now. Oh, he's fucking paid me. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of passives. Can I cleanse, please? Am I allowed to turn? Thank you. Cleanse it all away. The issue is just the ultimate Death Knight here. And we also have double revive. So this is where that new life harvest blessing would actually be quite good with a high awakening, right? Because there's a double reviver here. So it's going to take me a while to get through this team because of the fact that they can continuously re-heal back up. Because of the Duchess and the Duchess and the Rector Drath. And also, you've also got healing from Ultimate Death Knight. So, realistically, if we had Life Harvest here, then we would be able to drop all of their healing by 40%, which is quite a lot at High Awakening. So I think Life Harvest, the actual change, is quite good. The downside is it still needs to be 6-star awakened, right? Oh, I know, no. I'm just testing my new team. I know I could have done this quicker. I will still go for Oella on my main, but I'm not touching Oella on my free-to-play. Like, the biggest problem I've got here is I have to kill this Duchess. And Candy is terrible at killing Duchess because... Look at him. He's just... It just takes too long because he's weak affinity. But it's a pretty stable team. I've tested it against lots of different combinations. As long as Mortu doesn't block revive the Candrathon, like, it takes a while. Like, you can't really beat this team unless you block revive. Or at least that's my experience. Might as well just do that for now. She's going to revive in a second, which sucks, but there's nothing I can do about that. Here it comes. But I should be able to AoE him back down. Right, he's dead. We're back to trying to kill the Duchess. Rector's going to revive someone. Yeah, my Asuga's in Stone Skin. Double hit. There we go. Don't revive the Duchess. Now we just need to kill the Asuga. The Rector. But she's probably going to revive the Duchess, knowing me. Oh, not yet. Yes, I know. I could have used Baron. Oh, there we go. Candy actually does so surprisingly a lot of damage still. Watch her revive everyone now, just last minute. Here it comes. Just I'm about to kill everyone. There we go. Got there in the end. But yes, I could have just come in and I could have just done this. I realise that this is a potential thing that I can just do. And just do boom. course, I did pick the worst team to blend into. Doesn't matter, I'm still going to win. Because, you know, Blender's OP. But yeah, anyway, it's enough of that. How's the free-to-play doing? The free-to-play is still finishing up that thing. So, what are we going to be doing? I've got a lot of gear cleansing to do. I don't really have an awful lot of inventory space, as always. We're always in this situation. Did pick this up earlier. I Chaos Ordered it. Didn't work. We went from resistance to attack percentage. It's worth a shot. These turned out quite nice, though. Not too bad. Got some new crit damage gloves. Some various different pieces here. It's rocking. Shame that was defense. Pretty good for defense-based nuclear, though. You know, some decent pieces here. We've got all this crap down here as well. That's low roll. You should probably sell that. Hey, Swagger. How's it going? Not too bad, actually. We covered it at the start. And I've decided not to cover it any further. Because, yeah, I just don't want to be negative. I was a bit negative on Hellhades stream the other night, but that was because everyone was saying I was salty, so I was playing into it. It's actually quite funny. But I was pretty, like, over the weekend, as I said, I had to take a bit of a breather because I noticed my overall mood was down. I was getting pretty negative about everything. I was like, why am I bothering with this free-to-play? I can't keep up. Everything was being like, I just felt like I was way behind everyone. And I had to take a step back. Like, sometimes you have to realize that it's only a game and just, like, chill out. I was playing into it, though, right? I could see everyone in chat typing, oh, he's salty and everything. I was like, oh, this is quite fun. You know, give the audience what they want. But it is frustrating. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty frustrated how far behind I am on the free-to-play. And that's just because I haven't had the right champions. These are pretty trash. Why player gave me 5 energy? I'm shocked. Because of all the issues they had with the Gembo code causing problems in the game. So they gave us compensation for that. I'm just checking some of these things here because some of them are pretty good. Before we pull. That's pretty bad. I mean, what if it triple rolls? Do we? No. Just pulled Mordecai today. Nice. That's a big pull. I like Mordecai. How works is Dragon 20 for time? Well, yeah. Like, what you got to remember, guys, is they're playing a lot. But they're also pretty experienced game players, right? And they've also got a pretty decent amount of I wouldn't say luck, but they know what they're doing. I just don't have time to play. It's as simple as that. I just don't have time to keep up with the pace that Odd One and Never and that has done. I've got things I have to do. I'm playing 2 accounts as it is. Hello, monkey. And I just can't sit there every day refreshing Arena. I can't sit there every day, like, grinding it out. It's just not within my capability. So, yeah, they're always going to be there quicker. Have I updated my gear on Candy? I haven't looked at Candy in, like, months. He's still in Swift Parry. It's pretty rubbish. Some of these I should be keeping, really, but... That's a total sell. Just clearing out what I had in here, and then we're going to have a look at what we pulled. I do need to do a video on all of the Savage gear that I got out of ×3. We did about 800 runs in the end. That's pretty good. We'll keep hold of that. Hey, Castle. Yeah, we discussed the blessing changes at the start of the VOD. So, why have I got a cat in my face? Thank you. Hey, Ivory. Yeah, having a decent day. Thanks. Caribbean Raid, I actually think shouldn't have been live until the 9th of February. I think someone goofed up in Plarium and released it a bit early, which is why it got removed, right? It wasn't anything malicious about it. They just messed up and they released it too early. Probably their arrangements they've got with whoever's the offering. It's tied to some sort of like giveaway thing with the German offering. So there's if you're a resident of Germany, you can get like a free Caribbean holiday or something. That's what it's meant to be. So I think they just kind of goofed and released it too early. I'm sure that's another reason why I won't get the test server. Right, that's cool. Right, so we've got around about 86 space here. But as always, we have... we can pick up these two. A lot of gear to get through. Once again. And it's like... ouch. So we're going to have to get through all that. Have I had any good luck on my free-to-play? Well, I got through some stages now. We're progressing. We're getting there. Started doing masteries. So, now the cool thing, obviously we know, cool, we finished down the free-to-play. So the free-to-play can go bye-bye for the couple of hours because we've done the advanced quest. Don't need to do anything else. Let's just check if there's anything in here. Any arena battles? Yes. You can't see what I'm doing, I think, because I don't think the game is showing the free-to-play, but... yeah. Hey, YST. YST's in the house. How's it going? You kept up with your free-to-play today? I know, Kessel. This is the only problem with, like, high-end accounts, though. Because of Hydra, you end up, like, having too much gear. But to be fair, we did have a massive weekend, right? In my defense. We did have Times 3 Savage and everything else. So if we're going to do it, you know, we've picked up a lot of gear in my defense. That's not possible. I don't really want to try a warlord. These people pulling warlords, honestly. I mean, this could be interesting, but it's going to be painful. Right, let's close that down. And let's just make sure everything works okay. Which it does. Log in. More than one. There we go. Upload. Nice. I'm stuck on the Griffin YST, stage 50. On my free-to-play. I'm stuck there now. So the cool thing, obviously, with the mailbox feature is we can actually go and see what I've got lounging around in my mailbox. We've got some interesting speed gear there. These are my these are the pieces we got from CVC. None of them like really amazing. There's no speed on that. There's a HP banner here for Night Revs, but there's not really many HP champions in Night Revs apart from Dreng, maybe? Maybe Dreng? Yeah, so this is what this is quite cool at, right? The optimizer will check your mailbox. It will warn you if something is about to expire, but you can actually see some of the good pieces, right? So I can go in here, if I skip past the perception and some of the craftable stuff, I can see like what kind of banners and stuff I've picked up. The spider farming. These are the relentless pieces I got from Dragon, I guess. From Finite Tournament. Again, flat stats. No crit rate. Not too bad. And then we can obviously see some of the Savage gear. So I know, for example, there's a pretty tasty like HP percentage with crit rate. Awesome. That's pretty good. I've got some interesting pieces in here that I want to go through. 70%. There's some gloves in here as well that are like... you can't really get better, basically. Speed. So yeah, so you can see attack percentage there. You can basically go and have a look what you've got. Sometimes if you're short on space, you just want to level up one of these pieces and you can obviously pull it out from your list so you can find it. Because once it's in your mailbox, you can't really see any of this. So, you know, look at that. Crit rate, crit damage, speed. If that was an attack percentage or defense percentage, it would be way better, but it's not the end of the world. HP percentage, that's a bit lame. Some of these are Chaos Ore pieces as well. Like, so if we get a good roll on the crit damage gloves, like that chest there, if it rolls well, we'll Chaos Ore it. Defense percentage with crit rate, that's what we kind of want here. So we picked up a fair bit. I said I did around about 800 runs. Speed, crit rate, attack percentage. So we're just looking for any base improvements. We've also got some kill stroke in here that we haven't processed yet. Some more different things. So yeah, so we've got a lot to get through. And I think that's the end of it then. So yeah. Gear cleanse time. The mailbox is absolutely not developed only for staff, certainly not. Actually, it was never even my idea, cool. It was for, it was something that Jeremy, the teacher, developer was like, oh, I lost something in my mailbox. Wouldn't it be cool if the optimizer told me that I had something due? I was like, that's a great idea. And that's what he built it for. I think a lot of our in-game accounts has been left to rot. So Iceman says, we get a take on your upcoming fusion for the main account? Also, inbox update is sweet for the optimizer. I think she's not in the game yet, is she? I think Awella is going to be someone... Awella for me is the type of champion you go, I'll pick her up because when we get the faction wars out, she probably will be useful on there, but there's no team that I would use her in, right? Because the problem is she's been designed for content to be done by the way the developer thinks it can be done, not by the way that we know it can be done, right? So they're thinking, in Iron Twins here, I'm going in here and I'm going, oh, well, I must have decreased speed or I must have this, right? When actually all we're doing is we're saying put Geomancer's burn on there and just burn it down. Like, we're not using decreased speed here because we want the boss to, like, take damage. We want the boss to actually go through so it burns us quicker. So it's the Awella has been designed as if you're using decreased speed here. And I'm like, you're not using decreased speed here. If you're doing it efficiently, this is the way you do it. You basically put Geomancer in and then you bring buffs. Lots and lots of buffs. Ideally, I'd have someone other than Mithrala. I've been trying to find a replacement for her because you don't want to have the debuffs that Mithrala puts out there. She's putting too many out. Then it causes this. But essentially, you just want to have Aox, Geomancer burn, and buffs. You don't care about the rest. So I think Awella's been designed as if that's the way to go. It's like Sand Devil. I think most people, if they've got Ninja, they've got Godseeker and Aerial, they've got Walking Tomb Drang, will build the duo team. They're not going to build like a proper team for it because unless you've got a Crizia, it just takes too long and it's too much hassle. It's too much teams you have to build when you can just build 2 champions, put it on auto, and it's 100%. So I think, again, you're not going to use her for Sand Devil because you're just finding a way to get around it because the mechanics are too abusive towards your account. And then when you do that, you take away the decreased speed, you go, okay, so she's a heal, she's a turn meter fill, and that's about it. It depends what Altan brings, right? If Altan, that champion that is referenced in the skills we have no information about, if he or she is good, I think it's a he based on the lore that they've released, then potentially it changes the scope of the fusion, right? If the fusion is needed to enable Altan, and if you can enable Altan, think like Coronar Manaya, right? If you get a Coronar, he's good. Nothing special, there's nothing crazy, he's good. If you get a Manaya, she's average. But you put them together, and now you've got actually quite a strong duo, but they need each other to work. It's a little bit less than, say, Yumiko and Karato. Yumiko works just as good without Karato. They're not really needed. But again, it's like Cupidus, right? Cupidus is a good champion. What makes him OP is Venus. On his own, he's just a hard hitter. He's just a HP burn champion. There's nothing uniquely special about him. It's not like Mordecai can't do his job. But with Venus, he actually becomes viable. So I think Awella is going to be one of those champions. If you can do it, you do it. If you can't do it, don't worry about it. You're not going to lose out. It's not like Pythian level, right? If you didn't do Pythian, I'd be sitting there going, oh, that's painful. It's a bit like people who didn't do Demitha and went for Sigmund. I'm like, that's a bit of a mistake. At least you can summon an epic champion, right? I haven't really skipped many fusions in my time. I wouldn't skip this fusion, but I wouldn't be like rushing out the door to do it like I was Pythian. Do we have a TLDR of the blessing changes? At the start of this video, Adam, but the TLDR of all of the blessing changes is Brimstone's nerfed, Temporal Chains is nerfed, Phantom Touch is nerfed, and nothing else has really been buffed to a point where I would definitely say go and look at it. With the exception maybe of Life Harvest and Survival Instinct. Those two might be okay. Duchess Reho 3 DPS here is 1 minute 30 runs. Yeah, I mean, I could speak to this from Mullet. But again, you see what my point is, right? I'm guessing in that team, Duchess, you're Mullet, you're using Geomancer, right? So the concept remains, it's not like you're bringing decreased speed in that team. Or are you bringing decreased speed in that team, Mullet Reaver? Yeah, I haven't tried Pythian in this team now, actually. The only thing you lose a little bit with Mithrala is... We'll try a run now with Pythian. I run at stage 11 here because the strong affinity can cause problems. The only thing you lose with Mithrala is you lose the increased defense and increased attack. And the shield and the strengthen. You lose just so many buffs for support. But we could try a Pythian. Because there's more healing with Pythian, actually. Oh, that's the Sand Devil, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, Mullet, to do that, you need Duchess Riho. So before we even get into that, you need a Void Legendary and one of the best legendaries in the game. And you have to then run Duchess in a build that is subpar for the rest of her, like, utility, like where you want to use her, which is a problem. Now, the only thing is, accuracy is an issue here, right? So Geomancer runs at 517 accuracy. I'm pretty sure you need more than what I've got here. So that's the only downside. Is if I put Pythian in, then Pythian's going to give me resist, right? I don't need resist. So I'm like, that's the only that's the problem. You need kind of like an accuracy aura lead who can also provide you defensive buffs. Very difficult to find that. There's only like 3 champions that really fit that criteria, and that is we've got Mithrala, we've got Archbishop, and we also have Nama. Those are the 3 that I think is pretty good. How can I use the optimizer to progress to stage 25 on Sand Devil? So if you can find a team that works on 24, like Elliot, when I was recommending the Ninja and a Neri team, you basically just keep a Neri 1 speed greater than the boss that you're currently fighting, and then your DPS within 25, and it should be okay. Ninja will suffer on weak affinity, though. It's so unstable, Adam, with Vogoth. This team as I found to be the stable, but it can fail. Just if you get bad rotations because of her damage. I've not tried damage with instead of Demitha, right? So I've not tried this with Demitha instead, with Pythian. I've not tried this. This is new. All right. Off he goes with his extra turns. Let's get some buffs up. Because obviously we're going to get healing here, which we didn't get with... Let's put on auto now, see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Because, you know, obviously we've got double passive stacking now, so we have a lot of damage reduction. The thing about losing Demitha is you lose the buff extension, but you also lose healing. Demitha's healing is very strong. Whereas here we get the healing with Pythian as well as the damage reduction from this passive, so maybe that helps. Yeah, Chronum is a good ninja alternative. So the way that it can go is Godseeker and Ninja on stage 24, or Godseeker and Chroma on stage 24, or you can even run Chronum Jamasa with no gear on Jamasa and just let Chronum solo it. That also works. On stage 25, Walking Tomb Dreng is a good option. Sissia can do it on certain waves as well, but just watch her affinity. She's an option. You could just go the standard burner route, but it's a lot slower. You see what I mean about stability here? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, damage-wise, not having Demitha and having that 1 turn of block damage is actually... It's quite a lot. Like, he's pretty much dead. And with him dead, we lose our ability to do anything. Now, obviously, we get a revive, which is cool. But I found, without Demitha, this team just struggles. We're doing okay, though. Lost the burn. Lost our thing. Gotta wait for the revive. Mullet Reaver somewhere in the corner is crying, saying, why haven't you built an unkillable team for this? I know. I know. To be honest, it's got to the point now where I've stopped even doing Iron Twins a bit because I haven't had time. But yes, I know. I should just build a proper unkillable team. I mean, it does it. I don't know if it's, like, super reliable. As I said, like, the team I was running with Demitha is pretty good as well. Why was Demitha set up with? She opened an A1, right? So if we just, like, swap her out, put in Pythian, and make Pythian open A1. Let's see how reliable it is. This is, like, the worst one because we've got, like, triple negative affinity. So everyone's going to take a lot more damage. I know it's so easy. I will do it eventually, Mullet Reaver. I just haven't had time. Time is the biggest factor in my life these days. It's why I don't solo farm Dragon and stuff like that, because I don't have time. And I don't want to run it automatically overnight. So I just don't have time. Yeah, basically, the new Brimstone changes is going to cause problems for people. It's going to slow their runs down. It's going to cause them to have instability, and it's going to frustrate people for very little gain. But that's what they've decided to do. So, can you block debuff Ironbrand? You can't block it, but you can resist it. That's why you're seeing sometimes my Duchess is not getting as much because I'm resisting it. I mean, I have got Raf Matab now. I could just build a resist team. Realistically. Because, you know, Duchess, Pythian and that are in high resist somewhat. So if I put, like, Pythian in the lead with Raf and Tab somewhere in here, we could probably just resist the Ironbrand. Like I said, a lot of it is I just haven't had time. And I just can't, like, it's so low down on my priority list that I didn't even do Sunday's Iron Twins. I should have done. It's pretty bad, but... Like, this affinity is the worst one as well. I always used to run this on 11 anyway. But we need a revive. Who's going to be the reviver? There he is. I mean, it's pretty stable. It's alright. It's not like crazy good, but it's doing the job. Why are we using Aox? Because Aox has a passive that he will randomly extend 2 debuffs whenever he is attacked. So the idea with this team, I put the burn up, then I put buffs, right? So the idea is now I want a buff because I want to force the boss to attack me because I want the burn to be permanently extended. The more times he attacks, the more times I can activate Geomancer's passive, the more times I can get damage done on the boss. It speeds it up. The problem with this team, and it's a Mithrala specific problem, she puts too many debuffs out, which means that the burn doesn't get extended, other debuffs are getting extended. So the solution to make this team 100% is really finding an alternative to Mithrala, so that so we don't get Hex, we don't get poisons, we don't get those debuffs, we don't get that additional damage. It mitigates the risk as well of having the passive proc. But generally, it works quite well. You can see how quickly we're piling through it because they're getting extended. But now the poisons are out there because she lands them all the time because she's got the accuracy. You could run a no accuracy Mithrala, but who does that? That's nonsense. But she just does too many buffs. And unfortunately, you need to do the A2 for the increased defense, which is her value. And you can see now that he's reflect there. He's got that extra turn. This is where it gets a bit scary because now we've got to wait for things to get back round. Oh, trying to keep people alive is hard. And Geomancer will not do his debuff, his passive, if he's dead. So this is going to be a wipe because of that. It's all because of Mithrala. Because she just does too many debuffs. It's why I found Demithis to be the best. Now, sometimes I don't mind wasting 20 energy. But, yeah. So the best options are Archbishop. I actually think Nama's a pretty good option in here because you can just disable her abilities in A1. Yeah, so... I don't know whether Rathmatab is good. I was just thinking he's an increased resistance, right? I know the new fusion's an increased resistance as well, so she might come in. No, it doesn't consume a key. It just consumes your energy. But Mullet Reaver will tell you the better option here is to build an unkillable team. With block damage. Like a Helicath style team. Yeah, you can build an unkillable team for this, right? The problem is you need, like, because of the accuracy levels of your opponent here, you know, the resistance levels, you kind of need an aura. Otherwise, you need to run like a 550. I think it's like 550 accuracy Geomancer. I'm close to doing it. But I still, like, without the aura, he's going to resist. Now, I could run a Vogoth, but I found Vogoth not to be very efficient because you lose the increased defense buff. We could try a Vogoth run here now. Like, ideally, I don't want to waste the energy, right? I don't really want to. But needs must sometimes. Now, keep in mind, this is the worst affinity because I have 3 Force Champions and it's Spirit, so we're taking a lot of damage. So, oh, that's a big burst. We just need to survive one more turn. We're going to die here. Can we finish it with Mithrala alone? Nope. I think it's going to all be death. Poison him up. Come on, Mithrala. You can do it. Hey, we could try instead of Mithrala, right? What's Mithrala set up to do here? Open A1, A1, A2. So we could try instead of Mithrala, we could try one of our Vogoths. Because we do have 2. Down here somewhere. There's 1. So we have a slow Vogoth at 106. Or we have a faster one in Guardian. We can try a slow one in accuracy here. See what happens. Yeah, that's the one to do it. I just haven't built the team. It's not like Twins is hard. Twins is quite straightforward. At least we get some healing here. Oh, we didn't extend the burn. Go. You can see the damage when he crits is really high, especially if there's no decreased attack out. Aox does a fair amount of healing as well, to be fair. He's a pretty good healer. Oh, we're just taking a pounding. Aox needs to get his decreased attack out. The problem is, I've built Aox extremely slow, so that I can actually get the actual levels on him at level 50. Really, you should probably like build him a bit faster so he actually gets turns. Oh, we're dying. Oh boy. This is the difference between having Mithrala or not. It's like that increased defense is quite a lot. I mean, the good thing is it's kind of working. Kinda. And when you do die, you reset the you do reset that Iron Brand mark. So it's pretty quick. I don't know if I would use it, but it's probably more like it's going to be more stable on different affinities. So, but hey, Chamfer, you need the accuracy aura. That's the problem. You need the accuracy aura. Otherwise, your build for your Geomancer is so high. So, 3-star Rocktooth. What do I want with a 3-star Rocktooth? Look at all these pointless rares I've got that I'll do something with someday. Building up a nice collection of legendary blessings for champions I don't own. Nice Theodore there. Genzin. YSD be happy about that. Halls Ring one day when I get a Halls Ring. Michinaki one day when I get one of those. You know, it's crazy how many I've got. Right, so gear cleanse. That's what we're here for. That's what everyone wants to see. Let's pull some things out of the vault. Jewelry. I need to make some space here. Can I have the Teo? Yeah. Trade you it for something else. I don't have a Theodore. That one's quite good to keep. That one's pretty good. I've seen worse. Right then, let's check what it rolls. On banners, we're looking for speed rolls, ideally. It's an alright one, but depends what it rolls on 12. Nah, it's low rolled. That's probably a sell. To be honest. It's not that good. Theodore doesn't need one, no. It's the same thing with like Uragrim, right? And like, I think Lockers has got a 4-star on Ornn on his free-to-play, and I'm like, it's good, it's pretty cool you've got that, but in reality, you really just, you just don't need a soul on someone like Ornn or Uragrim, because they're solo champions, so you get very little benefit from them. Attack, unless that rolls attack percentage on one of these, we're not keeping it. It's pretty poor though, it's low rolled. It's funny how my mentality on my main now is like things, I would not sell any of these pieces on my free to play. But on my main, it's like, unless it high rolls, it's an instant sell. Like, it's just not worth keeping. Like that, it's not double rolled, it's not worth keeping, sell. Whereas I'm crying out for some rings on some champs. It's crazy. Attack, it's got to roll the speed, otherwise it's not good. We'll keep it. 5-star. It's not worth it. You know, 5-star is just, there's so many lost base stats when you go 5-star that it's often it's just not worth keeping because you're losing too much primary stat. That's a sell. Like here, unless that triple rolls resist, it's just speed, it's just not worth it. You just lose so much. Why should I keep this? Which one? Because it's 6-star. And it might be useful in some places. It's revenge. If it was 5-star, it'd be instant sell. But because it's 6-star, I might keep it. That's cool. That's a bit rubbish, but it's refresh. That's fine. We'll keep that. Just clearing up some space to it. Pull in the... yes, okay. Yes, okay. I don't want to buy packs. Put it all in. Run out of space. Right, attack. Again, this needs to roll accuracy to be any use. If none of these roll accuracy, it's a sell. Because I just don't care about that. Like, there's no value in having anything other than accuracy there. Roll it to weight. Actually, I'm just not going to bother rolling those. Like, can we triple roll any of these? It's better. It's an improvement. I don't really care for these. Whatever. It's got to roll speed. I'm trying not to burn through too much of my silver. Just partially leveling this stuff. I can never get good rolls on these items. Let's just pull these in. Still got so much jewelry I need to get through. It's fine. We'll pick that up after. Space is going to be an issue. Still after Silver Watches. We're getting there with Silver Watches. So I'm just going to sell that. It's just poor. It's so bad. Is 24 Dragon actually better than 20 for gear? Yes, it is. Statistically speaking, 24 is better than 20 for gear. Tournament points, 20 is better than 24. Any news about the champ that pairs the fusion? Nothing that I could tell you anything about. I've heard rumors that it's an epic. Obviously, we can see in the banner it's an epic. I don't know anything about it, and I couldn't tell you if I did. Any good stuff here from my Relentless gear? It's probably a sell, if I'm being honest. What does this do? I'll keep that just because it's a bit all-rounder. It's a bit better. I don't know why I've got this piece here. Quad roll. Nope. Sell. I actually sell all 5 stars as well. It's just pretty rough. If this doesn't triple roll speed, it's a sell. Okay, maybe it's okay. Double roll. It's low rolled, so probably a sell. It's flat stat. Look at all this. That's not a speed roll, it's a sell. It's low rolled. Sell. Would you keep or a flat stat HP goes and speed set that roll 4 accuracy rolls? Does it have speed on it at all, Fawaz? Or is it just all accuracy with terrible other stats? Speed. There's 6 speed. I'd be like, obviously it's subjective to your count. I'd be tempted to keep it. How much accuracy did it roll? Out of interest. I mean, if you've glyphed it, I'm even more inclined to say keep it. Yeah, I'd keep it. If you've glyphed it now, I'm keeping that. Because you've glyphed it. Because accuracy plus speed is still valuable, right? Accuracy and speed set, I'd keep that. If you hadn't glyphed it, it'd be more borderline, right? But because you've glyphed it now and it's already got speed on it, that's fine. What's the highest accuracy you can roll in a quad? So you get 12 maximum per roll. So it's 12 base plus 12 plus 12 plus 12 plus 12. So the maximum you can get is 60. And then you can then glyph 16 on top. So it would be 76. So the maximum you can get is 76 on a piece. Now, the annoying thing is I really should be doing this during an artifact enhancement. But I just wanted to try and get through some of my salvage gear before we did a bit of clan boss speed tuning. But you got to roll it to see if it's worth. Because here I'm looking for speed accuracy rolls. Not HP percentage rolls. So that's going to get sold. Unless it's mythic. Then you can get another 12. So 84. Ascension. It's only the chest that can ascend, right? With speed, with accuracy. So it's a bit different because you might go primary stat accuracy on the chest if you're that interested. Right, let's pull more gear in. I don't know how much more space we've got. Might have to do a bit of muling in a bit. Let's ignore all the stone skin unless it's 6-star because I don't really want to spend all my night rolling up stone skin gear. Let's probably pull that and sell that. Right, finite gear. Here we go. Oh, we've run out of space already. I do have a hoarding problem. What kind of CB are we messing with tonight? We're going to be building a 2-1 traditional team. That's a sell. I want to basically have a clan boss team in my main account that is 1 Bat Eater for testing champions with extra turn, like Mr. Rider Dithey. I want to have my Mythwatcher team, which is my main team, and I also want to have a traditional 2-1 team so I can test more traditional teams. So that's kind of like the goal for my main account. Ooh. It's an interesting one. That's what I'm thinking. Cool. Do I ore it? But I could also keep it as a regen nuker. Yeah, I've got lots of ore, but I don't want to go crazy on it, right? I don't know why I've kept that piece. So... Well, sometimes you want a regen nuker for different things. You never know when you need it. Attack percentage with accuracy, I mean... Still got any crit rate. Ooh. Dodge the attack percentage. Still pretty good, though. Ooh, we take that. That's a good piece. I like that. The attack percentage is not great. This is an ore piece. If it triple rolls, it's an ore. If it triple rolls, it's an ore. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Speed, speed, speed. Oh. Rip. It's a sell now. It's close. Baited me in there. It's very close. This is very close. Oh, come on. Really? You're gonna make me do... I feel like that might be worth keeping, though. Like, if that rolled speed at 16, I feel like that's worth keeping. Because sometimes you want Relentless Resist, right? You think of Geomancer or, like, some of the other champions. Like, Relentless Resist might be a good idea. It's got accuracy. If it rolls speed, it might be actually good. I don't want to waste it. Fine. I'm wasting 1 to 16. I'm trying to save my silver. Okay, now it's even more difficult. Ah, damn you, mullet. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ore that. Fine. Damn you, guys. It's even worse. Never again. I'm not listening to chat ever again. That's Mullet Reaver's fault. I blame Mullet Reaver. Mistakes were made. Right, we need to do some muling before we continue. Mistakes were made. No, I'm only joking. I don't blame Mullet Reaver. I always listen to chat. Oh, you could mule some accessories here. Here you go. Why don't you mule that? Why don't you mule that? Tell you what, while you're at it. Have a nice mule of that as well. There you go. Enjoy that. Who needs some muling? Oh, look. You need another bolster shield. Tell you what. See, this. If anyone ever wants to know why I don't offer gear cleansing services, you're about to witness the exact reason why I don't offer gear cleansing services. Because I can't. physically incapable of cleansing gear. I've got pieces of crap on my champions that I should probably just sell. That I just move gear around people. Pretty sure it's got my triple roll speed on here. I do pick up the kill stroke gear that is the 6-star, like the highest one, right, at the top of the clan shop, because I tend to find that some of this kill stroke gear is actually quite good that I've got. It's not crazy good, like it's not going to break any banks, but it's serviceable. Here's a question for you guys. As a professional streamer that I am, on YouTube, are you guys seeing ads throughout the broadcast or not? I've no idea how it works. Or do you just like get a continuous stream? Does it interrupt you at all? Because it pops up from time to time and it tells me, oh yeah, you know, you should run ads. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it already is, to my knowledge. I did book Tila, by the way. We can use Tila soon. We can do a Tila build around Clan Boss. That's why I haven't put any gear on her yet, because she'll need to mule. Rhonda, you might as well get, like, I don't know, something. I haven't decided. Rhonda, you can mule. When you refresh, only ads at the beginning, uninterrupted stream, but I have YouTube Premium. Okay. Run those ads. It's not that I was trying to figure out if I need to do it. It's what was confusing me was in the settings, I've set it as like run ads, and then when I've gone into when I'm streaming, oh, look at that. It wants me to waste more chaos ore. No, so it's basically, it wasn't that I was questioning about the ads. When I've configured it within like the settings of YouTube, it says, do you want ads to run periodically or something? So I turn it on. But then throughout the broadcast, like when I'm live, it'll keep pinging me going, you should insert an ad, you should do this. I'm like, but isn't it already running? I was curious. I was curious to know whether or not you were getting it already or whether you weren't, basically. Speed. Oh well. Still worth keeping. What was I doing? I was giving you an attack banner. What up, cat? Cat woke up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Twitch ads terrible, right? I was just curious because obviously I don't see what you guys see off all the time. No, I'm not changing anything. I literally was just me trying to understand how YouTube worked better. I just wanted to know what you guys experienced as viewers and whether you actually had like, because I think it's meant to like start an ad at the start and then it shouldn't interrupt you. But then I was also thinking it's probably not a good idea to run ads at the start anyway, because I don't want people getting like, you know, spammed right at the start with, oh, here's an ad, and then you get put off, right? So just curious, really. Oh, I really think it's pretty bad that on Twitch, the first experience you get when you open up a new viewer, and the first thing you get is, here's an advert. It's like, so my first introduction to a new viewer, to a new streamer is an advert, and I'm like, that's just an off-putting thing, because if I have to, like, I want to see if I'm interested in this viewer or not. Last thing I want to do is sit there waiting for this advert to complete before I get to actually see whether or not it's a viewer that I'm interested in or not. So yeah, that's the good thing about YouTube. I think you can skip the ads, right? I think it's good. And I don't know if YouTube has picture-in-picture yet. I know that's something that Twitch want to implement, which is like picture-in-picture view, where you basically have like the stream picture-in-picture kind of concept. the great thing about YouTube, to be honest, is the fact that the VOD remains up. So even after I finish streaming with you guys, I'll continue to like generate income and revenue from it, from people who go back and watch the VODs and get like, you know, watch it on pre-roll and stuff like that. So that's the nice thing about it, is I continue to benefit. I don't have to like download the VOD. I have been looking at doing like stream highlight videos on the channel, because I know some people don't have time or can't catch the live stream, and I have wondered from time to time whether or not I should like try and convert some of the YouTubes into like more snapshot highlights of the stream. Could be quite cool. The challenge will obviously be trying to take, you know, hours upon hours, because let's face it, we stream a lot of hours into a single video that could be like comfortably digested by an audience. And also like the editor knows what we do, but he's not like an avid grade player, so he might not see the same kind of moments that we would normally see. I'll do. I don't want a special build, I'm just building something there. Mighty Uko, Vogoth, Delver at some point I need to do a build for. We probably will be using Valkyrie maybe in a speed tune today. I did use Yakal earlier because I had a clan quest to do Fire Knight with Barbarians. He's actually really strong. Really interesting for the free to play. Fulger we need to do some tests on. I got a 5-star soul there. Cupidus. If in doubt, more stone skin Cupidus. Crit rate, please. Crit rate. Crit rate. 12. Probably that. Crit rate. I could filter, I know, but you're probably screaming at me right now. Why aren't you filtering? Yeah, we got an editor, right, Greffin? I'm not saying I'm going to sit here and go through all of that. We have an editor that helps us out with different things. Like, that's why you'll see some of my some of the videos that I release, they are slightly different. I'll edit some of my videos depending on how long I've got, and then sometimes I'll have the editor edit some of them. I think it works out quite well. Defense, attack. Do we have anything better? It's probably that one. Attack percentage with crit damage, please. Probably go with that one then, I guess. Attack. Why do I need a revenge here? Don't. Yeah, I'm pretty calm. Like, I know a lot of people will be, a lot of people get really hyped up and emotional and different things, and some people act towards it, which is nothing wrong with that. I'm just, my mood, I'm a pretty stable kind of guy. I get frustrated at things at times, and I get upset with things at times, but I'm never like the one to be overtly emotional. I just don't see the benefit of it. If I'm being honest, it's just not me. Have that. Gear and deep cleanse in one. Yeah. Yeah, some people go crazy for sharp pulse. I have nothing against that kind of thing. You know, it's like some people will say, oh my god, this video was so boring. All you did was cover math. All you did with this is like, yeah, I get that. But I know that there's a subset of the community that really enjoy a deep dive into the math, and often I think streamers and YouTubers and different things like that will kind of skim over the facts because they're like, oh, well, nobody wants to listen to this, and then they miss the important details, which I think is important. Whereas sometimes, I mean, I will go into depth too far sometimes, I'll admit. Sometimes I overdo it. But I think there is a subset of people, you know, a bunch of you guys here probably enjoy some of the math breakdowns we do. I keep forgetting I haven't done the patch notes from the last patch, so we might do a bumper patch notes video this week, because we will have a new patch notes released, so maybe we can do a bumper patch notes. Hey Sam, are you still going to do the free-to-play where... are you still going to do the free-to-play also where are you using your Bellinor? I am still playing the free-to-play. I'm still doing it. I'm grinding ahead. Bellinor for me just gets used in different places. He's actually really good since this rework. You know, I haven't really looked at him in great detail, but Faction Wars now he's really strong. Really strong. Anywhere you need an AoE decrease defense, an AoE weaken, like he's now fits the bill. His A3 is actually hits really hard as well. So right, we want to dodge the accuracy here. We're getting into some of the savage gear. Whoa, look at that. I can't pull champions, but I can roll gear. That's the only good thing. I cannot pull champions, but I can roll gear. Exactly, Kessel. We're here to just like chill out. Maybe get upset a little bit over raid from time to time. Totally not gear roll. I mean, that's pretty low. It's pretty low roll. It's different audiences, right? So I think it's probably a sell. Low rolled. There's a place for Ash's type of content, like, you know, the cut into the different bits in his video to like the memes and things like that. There's a place for that, and sometimes it's a personality. Ash's personality is very much like positivity, let's go to the next level, you know, sending out good vibes. He's got that very much like he's the type of person that when you go into a community, if you're a little bit shy, he'd be the one that sticks an arm around your shoulder and tells you, let's get going, enjoy it, dive into it, right? It's what makes him very good at what he does. It's why he runs AMG really well. That's why he's been able to get to where he is. And that's a really good thing. Some people find that personality too much for them. So they get a little bit like scared with it. They don't know how to deal with it, which is totally fine as well. My personality is very much just like, you know, if you want to know the ins and outs of everything and geek in and really drill down and have long debates about things and discussions, that's my type of personality. But then people will often at times can be frustrated with me because I'm the type of personality that I won't just willingly accept a conclusion. If something doesn't make sense to me, it really frustrates me. It gets to the point where I get like I can spend 40 minutes talking about it and still get ranty about it because that's just my personality. And it's good that I think for the raid community, we've got a clear spectrum of different people's personalities. And everyone is welcomed and included, right? So on a referral account where you just want them to level as fast as possible, are you 3-starring campaign or just getting to 12-3 as fast as possible and staying there? You are actually, it's very important, Blaze, that you check this. Level your account efficiently. I did do a video on it. You can check it on the channel, but for Blaze, you want to have a look at this. Alright, so let me paste. Take a look at that link. That link will tell you the efficiency stages to level a referral account. It's actually surprising that stage 12.6 is sometimes just as good as like hard 12.3. If you can't do like hard 12.1 to 6, then doing normal 12.6 is important, but 12.6 specifically, and then brutal 12.6. There's a tab that has stage XP, so you can actually see what the average XP per energy you're getting for account XP on that spreadsheet as well. So follow that, basically. what I would say. That's what I would follow. Hey, citizen. Yeah. Kessel, I'm the kind of guy that will sit there and go, so what they want to tell you is this is really good, but actually when we do 1 + 1 = 1, it's not as good as you thought it was, guys. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. That's the kind of... I'm a bit of a killjoy sometimes, I guess. I shouldn't be, but I can be. Do you know if account XP is affected by XP boost? It is not. That didn't roll very good. Right, we're into some savage gear here now. What are we going to get? Double roll crit damage. That's not crit damage. Now, sometimes it's worth keeping some of these pieces, right? So if I get a Terrace, it's great. If I don't get a Terrace, not so good. Depends what it rolls on 12 as well, I guess. If it rolls like speed or crit damage, it's not so good. Oh, don't split roll for me. That's okay because it's defense-based. Like, this all has to go on speed here. Otherwise, it's a sell. Ugh. What's the point of the blessing changes? It's not going to accomplish what they intended, so why waste all the dev times? Well, Pocket, if the goal is to try and convince you need to spend more money on souls, well, they've kind of done that. Whether or not they actually convince you, though, is a whole nother conversation, right? But I agree. I'd rather them spend more time on rebalancing and building out new systems for the arena than making those changes, because I don't think those changes, they neither improve nor, like, I don't really think they severely deflate or reduce the effectiveness of the blessings, because you're still going to use brimstone. It just might take you an extra 20 seconds. You're still going to use all the other blessings, so it's almost like you're making changes for the sake of making changes but not actually changing anything. I really, like, those are some of my biggest complaints about when we change things in raid. Dodge the attack percentage, please. It's a sell now. Is when we basically change something because we need to change something, but we actually change nothing, so therefore we've invested all that time and energy into changing absolutely nothing. I hate those changes. Oh, look, this, see, all the times 3 savage gear is going down the toilet because they're all rolling terribly. This is why actually I don't do much dungeon farming anymore. That one's okay, though. The attack percentage is not great, but... we got a pretty decent set for a HP-based nuker, I guess. It's okay. Nothing special there. What do we got here? Attack percentage. If that's not crit damage, it's a sell. The other thing that really bugs me about Plarium is they make some good decisions, and then within the same breath, or the same update, they make some really stupid decisions, so that all the good decisions gets lost amongst the mix of now everyone's raging about the one stupid thing they did. It's like, it's like they don't want to give themselves a win. Of all things. Like, give yourself a win. You've made some good changes. Like, Sand Devil's a great dungeon. It's a really clever boss. And then you put in this artifact oil thing and then not give someone an automatic ability to re-roll it. Like, you've given yourself an L before you've given yourself a W. Just give yourself the W and move on. You know, I think, to be fair, it looks like raid players aren't very understanding. I actually think a lot of the raid player base is pretty understanding. But it's pretty hard to be understanding when they make decisions like they do. You know, and try to back it up with, well, we're trying to make the game better for the players. It's like, well, are you, though? Are you really? You know, we're meant to get... I'm pretty sure Year of the PvP is meant to be Q1. Well, we've only got one more patch of Q1. And so far, we've had 0 PvP changes. So it's those sorts of things. So as players, we're sitting here going, well, you said you're going to do Year of PvP. We all understand why you delayed Year of PvP. I was first on the list to kind of go, I can see why they've pushed it, because it's a big change. And you're in the middle of a massive change in your company, you're dealing with a war in your country, fine. We understood that. We were all empathetic. We were all on your side. We get it. But now that you've promised it for Q1, and all we are getting is blessings changes, or more OP champions, or changes to systems that are not like relevant to us or interesting. You know, Pythian was a great fusion, but this Oella one's not so great. And it's like, we're sitting here going, where are the year of the PvP changes? Because that's what we want. That's what we're interested in. That's what we care about. We're not, like, I don't care about these blessings changes. Because unless you're going to fix polymorph, you've changed nothing. So what I'm going to actually do, by the way, guys, it's going to be a bit of my plan this week for content. My plan this week for content is almost like what would a game developer do kind of mentality to my videos. So I'm going to be doing a couple of videos this week, basically outlining what I would do to implement what I think players need to continue to enjoy this game long term. So that's like, how do we fix the arena? How do we fix different areas of game progression which has been stagnated or has reached a bit of an end of life? And also approaching it in terms of how do we monetize those as well? Because a key thing that a lot of people will want is they want the world, but they need to understand that there is money involved. So everything that there needs to be, like, you as a developer, any time and effort or energy you put into something has to yield income. Otherwise, it's a waste of your energy, right? It's not necessarily to say that you have to build everything for profit, but there's no point building something that doesn't generate long-term revenue growth. It's just, you just wouldn't do it, right? It's basically like saying you would buy 1,000 boxes to never ship them out with anything, right? You just wouldn't do it. So a lot of the changes that I think would be beneficial for the player, but also generate more revenue. So, can you share the link to Frost Fulfill? Yeah, it's here. You know, a big thing I think so obviously the good thing is now I have a perspective of what the free-to-play experience is like, which I didn't have before. Oh, these pieces are rolling terribly. In the sense that I realize now how terrible Gold Arena is for free-to-play. It's extremely difficult to put a price tag on, i.e. community engagement. I think you can develop products for this game and still turn a profit without pissing off the community, basically. It's very easy. You have one of the most engaged player bases in all of mobile gaming who are addicted to your game, who will spend money to the extreme without even thinking about it. So therefore, it's quite easy to make a balance between income, profit, and also happy players. It's not that difficult. I think I've sold pretty much all my Savage gear, haven't I? When we've been talking about this. Pretty much. I mean, that's actually not terrible. It's a 5-star, which is not great, but it's not terrible because it is a flat defense. It's pretty low roll. We'll keep it. I don't have much defense-based nukage. Yeah, we'll keep it. It's accuracy plus crit damage. So, like, for example, these blessing changes, right? I'm looking at it here going, well, I've said we're going to get blessings, right? So why haven't I got another slot of blessings? If I'm going to rebalance blessings, I'm going to make new blessings. And I'm going to make those blessings counteract the other blessings. So how do I get people to spend more money? Well, I want to give them something they want to get. But I got to give them something that they don't feel like they're being stolen from them. Right now, all they've done is they've made it so like, oh, well, if you really want to get the value out of blessings, you would need to get higher blessings. So to make you buy that, I'm going to make it worse for you. It's not the way I would approach it. I'd approach it like, I'm going to make it so that it's more rewarding to get to a higher level, but I'm not going to do it by taking things away from you. I'm going to give you more options. I'm going to make it so that the more you have, the better, right? That's the concept with champions, right? Keep adding champions to the game because they make you feel like you need to get those champions. They're not punishing your existing champions unless they completely power creep them out of the game, which they're doing a little bit to be honest. But those champions will still function. They're still good. You haven't lost anything. I haven't taken anything away from you. so it's not as punishing. If I came along and I was like, I'm going to release Seer 2.0 and nerf your Seer, you're just going to go, I'm done with this game, I'm out. And that's kind of like what these blessing changes have been like. They've kind of come along and gone, all the good things that you were enjoying about blessings, I'm now going to nerf those. And all the things that you hate about blessings, I'm going to ignore they even exist. Because I'm not even going to acknowledge that polymorph is a problem. And that to me is a bad stance to take. It's a dangerous path to take. Some people might say that it's a good path because any bad, players, if they are engaged with the community and they're upset about something, then that's beneficial for them because you'll spend money because you're engaged with the community versus just ignorant to the game. But for me personally, I'm always of the opinion that you can improve things by giving more, and that will encourage people to spend more. Whereas if you take things away, trying to force them to spend more, they're just going to hate it. Like things like nobody likes Tag Team Arena. Okay, so instead of building a system that encourages you to play more Tag Team Arena in a more enjoyable way, which means you're likely to spend more money on it, they force you to do it by basically saying it's the best thing for clan versus clan. And if you don't do clan versus clan, you can't get reactions, so you can't do classic. So it's like they're not rewarding you, they're punishing you. And if you don't receive the punishment, then you'll pay. The penalty you pay is basically the ability to play the game, which to me is like that's a path. It's kind of like a scorched earth policy, right? Well, if you don't want to like the system, then they're not like everyone's not going to like the system, and everyone's in the same boat. That's just not the way I would go. You like Tag Team Arena? It's not that I don't like Tag Team Arena. I just find it very slow and arduous, and I have to do it, and maybe I don't want to do it. So the way I look at it in this game, you don't have to do everything in this game all the time. We could be doing things because we want to do it, not because we have to do it, right? Whereas a lot of the times they've made it so that you have to do something in the game. Otherwise you lose out, right? You have to do clan versus clan. You have to do it. The fear of missing out has got really, really crazy right now. And that might yield initial revenue right now, but I think long term it could hurt. You might be wondering why I'm keeping these HP percentage chests. My account actually has very little regeneration, HP, and defensive primary stats. So even though this piece is probably pretty terrible for most people's accounts, like Mullet Reaver will be probably crying in his milk somewhere saying, why are you keeping this? I actually just don't have enough of this type, so I'm keeping them. Oh, this was the piece. Come on, don't disappoint me. Oh. Oy vey. Sell. I gotta say, I don't think I've kept anything crazy from Times 3 Savage. Some good pieces, but nothing super crazy. Right, we need to do some more muling. The problem is, Veronal, the whales are the ones that are complaining about polymorph. Because it's making endgame PvP so frustrating. They don't enjoy it. It's the whales that are complaining about polymorph. You don't really see polymorph in normal arena. You see it all everywhere in high end. So it's actually the whales that are the ones that are complaining. And I can understand why, because it's just horrific to play. I actually don't have enough storage here. Let's put you two in here. Put you two in here. Where did that person go? They went somewhere. Why can't I emptied my reserve. Oh, it's because he's gone to the Master Vault. What a silly little thing. Where's he gone? Ultimate Gaelic, where'd you go? Come back to me. Oh my god, I can't find champions. Why can't I find that? Where is he? Ultimate Gaelic. Anyone see an Ultimate Gaelic anyway? I've lost Ultimate Gaelic. I'm sure he was here somewhere. We really need a search function. This is ridiculous. I can't find any champion anywhere. I'm sure I emptied the reserve vault here. Sort by faction. Good idea. What is he? An orc, right? The burger. Where did Ultimate Gaelic go? I'm sure I'm sure. Did I send him out here? I'm going mad. I cannot find him anywhere. Wow, I can't find him. Right, go back in. Right, where did Ultimate Gaelic go? He's level 50. Ascended. There. Right, cool. Champion Vault. Why haven't I not gotten a space in my reserve vault? Nishak. Pop out for a second. You. Go to the reserve vault so I can destroy that gear. Thank you. We're muling. This is not the way I want to play this game, but it's the way we have to. Back to the Master Vault with you. Oh, it's just not the way I want to play this game. Yeah. Thea, you must have some terrible gear. Who's got all my terrible gear? Scartosis. Nope, you've got all my that. Okay. Nethril. Nope. That looks pretty shocking. It's a waste of silver for me to save it. That's why I'm doing it. It's just a waste of silver for me to save it. Who else needs gear loss? That looks pretty trash. There we go. Gnishak, back into the reserve vault with you. Off you go, boy. Right, sorry guys, I got distracted there. Does the optimizer show you which vault they're in? It does, if you hover over the icon. They really need to add so in. It's got really bad since the ascendancy. That's when it's got really bad. Like, I can't find anything anymore. It's not like the gear that I'm keeping is bad. It's some pretty good gear. Like, it's all triple rolls. It's just I haven't got builds done for them yet. I'll get builds done for them someday, so we'll just keep hold of them for now. You know, like attack percentage. You never know when that's needed. Gaelic. Have some day sets. Yeah, we're almost through the muling now. Immunity. Okay. I know, right? It's a bit rough. I just want to get through the rest of the Savage gear. We haven't got much left to go. Right, what do we got here then? Are you planning to add tags to champs and gear? Are you planning to add tags custom to champs and gear? I don't know what you mean by that. Is Tia any good? I got the last fragments to date. Thea actually is she bears the brunt of a bad take A lot of people think she doesn't do enough damage. She is still, on my math, one of the hardest hitting champions in the game when you have Hex up. And there are a lot more Hex champions that can enable her now. The problem is she's Force Affinity, and the problem is people just don't like her simplicity. There's not much else to her, right? She basically does that and nothing else. So that is why people have a bad take on her. But I actually think Thea's not the worst champion in the world. She does do an awful lot of damage. It's like, you know. I don't really think that's any good, is it? You haven't seen any details on the Blessing Rebalance. If you check out Hellhades' video, he's got all the details. I think they're up on the website now. Is it up? Let me check to see if they've put it on the website. It came through really late. I don't know if the guys managed to have had time. Yeah, they have. There you go. There you go. It's all live on there. They sent it to us like late, like 7 o'clock. I would imagine it's all going to go live with the patch call. I think we're going to get the fusion. I guess we'll find out maybe tomorrow, the day after, depending on when the embargo lifts. Obviously, I'd imagine that there's a test server going on. I'd imagine we're going to get that lifted probably in the next couple of days. So we'll find out what the epic champions are and the rare champion. I'm going to assume it's one rare, one epic, based on the fact that there's only one epic and they very rarely do one rare. Very rarely do they do more than one rare. That's all right, peace. Right, what do we got here? Give me something good from all this gear cleansing. That is okay. Risk it for a biscuit. Woo! Is that good? What do we think? Is Mullet Reaver still around? What do you think? I just replied a message there. I think it's good. Yeah, so this piece I'm specifically thinking is for like a seer, right? It's not the best piece in the world because it's roll resistance, but for someone who just needs to do enemy max, oh, look at this piece. That's very good. That's much better. It's kind of low rolled because it's 28%, so it's a bit low roll. And it has got resistance, but that is really good. That's really good. Once we've done all this, we'll go into my seer and see if we can make a better seer build. Yeah, it's a bit on the low roll because it's like 28% is the max at the moment for crit damage. And it's 12 for speed, but it's okay. It's okay. Have you done your undocumented patch notes for the last patch yet? I missed it, Hawkeye. So what I'm going to do for this next patch on Thursday, I'm probably going to do a bumper 6.4 and 6.5 together. But there wasn't a lot in the last one. It was just champions. How do you kill an auto? I used Armiger and I got lucky. Turn meter control. If you can't block the healing, turn meter control. And just use a couple of Armigers and Elf Guards and stuff. That's how I got through it. That's actually quite good as well, considering it's a 5-star. Triple crit damage. Let's go. Triple crit damage. End it on a high. That's not triple crit damage. That's pretty bad. That's not good. This doesn't roll. Oh, that's terrible. I don't even know why I've got that. Yeah, I missed it. The thing is, they've been pretty good lately, I would say, of not putting anything secretive into the patch. And they've also, what's been pretty difficult recently as well, is they've been mixing it up in terms of like the release. So they'll release like the champion separate to the patch, which is separate to something else. So my normal flow of there's a patch, I process everything, then I do the patch video has kind of been broken up because it's like, oh, I've got to wait 4 days for the champions to come out, which has been a bit frustrating. Double crit rate. Now speed. Okay, that's the same. Now speed. That's not speed. Still good though. We're going to see the free-to-play account tonight, or did I miss it? I played a little bit at the beginning, Kessel. I got stuck on Griffin 50. To be honest, I needed to have put more energy into my free-to-play. I just haven't had a chance because I've been working all day on trying to make some really complicated coding work, and I'll be honest, it was making me want to punch my head against a wall. Fake reactions? What are you on about? I'm not selling anything. I'm not an actor. I haven't done Hydra this week yet either. I just, as I said, on the weekend, I had to just completely stop playing all of Raid pretty much. I jumped into my free-to-play a little bit on Saturday and Sunday. I've just not done anything. I'm probably going to watch the Spurs match after stream tonight. Maybe. I did watch the Wakanda Forever. I didn't see Black Panther in the cinema. Didn't get around to it. I did watch Black Panther on Disney+. It's pretty good. Thought it was pretty good anyway. Selling all these pieces. This is a Chaos Ore piece if it double or triple rolls. Oh god. It's baiting me. Oh. Here we are again. Welcome to the Chaos Ore stream of 2023, where we are currently reviewing whether or not Raid is going to be the Blessings Rebalance version of Raid, or whether it's going to be the Brimstone was really OP when it got released Raid. And the answer to this question is, with one of these legendary Chaos Ore, the Blessings rework Raid, in which they should not have bothered whatsoever at all for this, because it was totally terrible, and we're going to sell it. Thank you for joining the David Attenborough version of my show. You win some, you lose some, right? I can't really complain. My rolls recently have been pretty nuts. I should have probably kept that piece. It was better than it. I know it was curing, but I probably should have kept it. You win some, you lose some. I can't... In my gear rolling luck, I can't sit here and be the complainer, because I generally have pretty good luck, I find. That's what I find anyway. My luck is pretty good going when it comes to gear. I can't pull champions for the life of me, but I can roll gear. You know, I can roll gear. Like, I can roll gear. It's a quad roll. Oh, so close. So close. That's only good if it rolls crit rate. It's cost me 25 million silver to roll this gear, though. And I've probably kept like 10 pieces of any use. Although I would say, I complained a lot about not having Rhonda Soul, and then the moment Rhonda, I had it like the next time. Are we Chaos Oring? Ooh. Ooh. It's an interesting one. Do we Chaos Ore this? Where would I use Curing if it rolled well? There's a couple of champions that Curing really works well on. Woad Painted is one of them. People who heal a lot, like Vrask, is not terrible on Curing. I've got a lot of Chaos Ore, so... Ugh. I'm not a fan of using Chaos Ore on the bottom row, to be honest. I generally... If it wasn't, like, Savage, I would definitely not do it. I'm generally not a fan of Chaos Ore in it, because you've got to roll too much RNG, because you've got to roll the right primary, then the right sub. Where at least if it's the top rows, you only have to roll the sub. You know, and it can be dodged or something. Again, I'm going to be keeping this piece whichever, because I just don't have enough accuracy, defense percentage, and primaries. So I need them. We're down to 122, though. That's pretty healthy. We're almost through all this savage stuff now. We've got a few more pieces left and then we're done. And then we'll get the kill stroke out as well. Yeah, Vogoth on curing is okay. The problem with curing, though, is generally speed is better, right? Why would you run curing when you can just run speed and go faster? That's what I find anyway. Let's roll flat. Crit rate. Crit rate. It's not great. It's not great either. Since Spy is not protected, will it be able to extend it, you think? Interesting concept. Are there any other debuffs in the game in which you can't... Well, no, Darth. I would imagine they're going to pair it like you can with the control CCs, like stun. I'd imagine they're going to do that to it. Like, I know Oddwin was saying in our chat earlier, he was like, oh, they've removed from the text the cooldown. So does that mean it's not got a cooldown anymore? I was like, I would be shocked if Brimstone loses its cooldown. Like, shocked. I would put my house on the line and say they probably haven't done that. It's keepable. Sellable. Right, can I mule a few more pieces and then get this kill stroke out? Who wants to be a mule today? Surely someone wants to be a mule. Someone in this long line of champion successions. I've got to say, I've got a harem of mules here. There's a lot of mules. I don't really want to mule Tila because I probably will build her. So I try to avoid champions I know I'm going to imminently build. I don't really think I have any mules left. It's a sad day. Okay then. We need to find a new mule. I'm really lacking space. How much is a new reserve vault? 196 gems. Got it. So, only downside is I can't mule on the reserve vault. So, in order to do that, I need to find some of the faction guardians with terrible gear and put them into the vault and get rid of gear. That's probably pretty bad. The year of muling. Oh, look at that. Woad Painted is taking up a slot in the collection and she's not even muling. What is this behavior? And Trumbo. That. And this guy. Look at all these guys. They're just like hogging the lifestyle as if they don't have a job or responsibility. If you're in the vault, you got a mule. This is the way the world works. None of this like freeloading. Trumbo. Tell you what, if Trumbo was in the fusion, guys, I'd be loving my life on free to play. Look at this. Increased defense on himself and ally protection. He would be perfect for my team. I couldn't tell you how happy I would be to pull him on the free to play. To the extent where I would be like jumping over, like I'm just casually holding a triple speed roll here, not using it. I'd be jumping for joy because it would be a great solution. Any news of the Epic? I'm guessing we're going to find out tomorrow. It's normally 2 days before the embargo lifts. Who else was a mule here? Whoa, you were a mule. But I can't. Oh. Honestly, I'd be so happy with a Trumbo. It would be like game breaking. That good. Let's just give Woad some pieces. Look at the gear that I just have lying around. Like, that's the thing. A lot of people would say, oh, you need to sell your gear. But look at it. It's triple roll speeds. I need to build champions. It's not about gear selling. Triple roll accuracy. These pieces are not like trash that I just have in my inventory. They're all very good pieces. That's pretty trash. But it's an attack percentage in case I ever need to build bomber, right? But like, they are solid pieces that at some point, I'm sure a build will pop out and go, here, build this champion with this gear. It'll come out. But right now, I just don't have, like, the thing. No, that means I don't know. And even if I did know, I probably couldn't say it anyway. But generally, if we look at the way that they do the fusions recently, the people on the test server tend to have a test server, and then it's like 2 days before the stream, the fusion comes out, we all of a sudden get all the like previews and stuff. Like, obviously I know champions are coming, but yeah. Who else was the other champion here? Who else did I say wasn't Mewling and they should be? Hellhades. Hellhades, you should be Mewling and you're not. It's so slow to equip things on people. See, triple roll speed. These are not bad pieces. On the bright side, I'm boosting my player power here. Hellhades, you've muled. To the vault. Karato. To the vault. Cool, we've got some space. Look at that, we're up to 17.5 million player power. Mewling. Right, what I want to grab out of here now is the rest of the good gear. We'll pull that piece out. All the killstroke gear. That can probably be sold so we can get these out. Probably misclicked. Savage, Savage, Cruel, Cruel. Anything else of interest down here? Cruel. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Guess we'll pull these out, see what we get. There we go. Last bit of gear cleansing, then we're going to get on to something else. Oh, look at this piece. What a dream this piece is. Oh, roll it to 16. Okay, it didn't roll so great, but hey. Crit damage only. Oh, it's a sell. That's a sell. Yeah, I mean, let's face it, Kim. Crushing Rend is utterly useless until it's really it's 6-star. It's only useful on lower ascendancies of very specific champions, but until it's 6-star, you're pretty much never using Crushing Rend. And they're pushing more and more the blessings to it, where if it's not 5 or 6-star awakening, you're like, is it that good? No, that's pretty much a sell. It's going to be a sell. All of this gear cleansers cost me pretty much half of my silver. Really, I should have done this in champion, in artifact enhancement, but hey. You live and learn. It's probably going to sell. No, it's a speed, we'll keep it. It's not great, but... Low rolling, it's 5-star. Yeah, and when you think what you get out of that Crushing Rend, it's like maximum benefit of Crushing Rend in Arena 6%. 6% ignore defense. It's not even better than a Cruel set. You're like, nah, I'd rather take the Cruel set. They still, like, this is the thing, right? They've done Blessings rework. During the Blessings rework, they still haven't provided a solution for a defense-based damage dealer. They haven't provided benefits for debuffers. They haven't provided benefits for healers beyond Miracle Heal. They've provided no benefits for staying alive or tanking. So they've actually, like, fixed none of the issues. that we had with the blessing systems. They've just like tweaked a bunch of different numbers to make things look not as terrible as they were before, but you're still not going to pick anything over what you've already done because they're not good enough still. So it's just like, it's a baffling decision. That's low rolled everywhere, so that's a sell. Right, were these pieces any good? Meh. Meh. Okay. Crit damage. Crit damage. It's giving me the same thing back with speed. Alright, I guess we'll keep it. Piece of terrible. Honestly. That's terrible. Don't roll HP. That's not so bad. We'll keep it. That's just terrible. Right, we're done. Gear cleanse over. So for Game Boy Arena Nuka, what do you recommend? Honestly, there's not that many options. You're better off just picking the one that deals damage. Like, Phantom Touch is pretty good, I guess. Like, as much as it's bad, Crushing Run is the best option. But it's not, you know, it's not ideal. By the way, my 4-star Vladimir is interested on Thursday when we get a rebalance. When his A3 becomes an AoE. I'm curious. Could be very interesting. Night Demon. For the damaging of blessings, they should let you choose between attack and defense the first time. It's not a problem. Or even if, like, it was dynamic, right, Kessel? Where, like, you know, you think how League of Legends works. The damage that you do in League of Legends, it's all, like, dynamic. It flips between. So, like, if you're magic-based, then you start gaining AP multipliers. If you're physical, you get AD multipliers, right? It's not, like, fixed. They've kind of solved that problem because they used to have, like, items. Obviously, some items are just AP only, right? But a lot of the skills will scale dynamically of different things. You can build them in hybrid manners. So you could have it like that Miracle Heal gives what it does because it's the thing. But if we think of Phantom Touch, instead of attack, it's either attack if you're attack-based, defense if you're defense-based, or HP if you're HP-based, right? You could do it that way. And attack if you're support-based. You could do it based on roll. It's not hard. Well, I suppose it's too hard for them, but who knows? I should have been paying attention to what we had going on today. I really should have slammed out some dungeon diaries for these anniversary points. It does feel like the anniversary points are picking up a little bit. We're getting more of them. I've noticed that. But like, I just can't keep up with everything in the game at the moment with 2 accounts, so I don't really pay much attention. But I will probably do the dragon event a little bit. Done 500 points. So, anything in here to collect? No, good. Done a bit of gear cleansing. I wouldn't say we've necessarily found that many crazy pieces, but what we do now is we go into the artifact optimizer and we do a bit of a test. What we want to know is, did any of these pieces result in an improvement in anything? It's better now, Kim. At least now you're not always in a negative sum, in the sense that if you heal 10,000, the Head of Decay is going to destroy 1,500. You're going to restore 3,000. So you can now at least catch up. You can overtake yourself. So you're not like in this point where the only window you have healing is when the Head of Decay is dead. So it's better. I wouldn't say it's like spectacular. It's still pretty poor. I would have gone to a 50%, not a 30%, but it's better. You know, like a 6-star Doom Priest now is going to be performing better than it was before. What value is seen with the anniversary points, though? Because it's good. Like, these could be good. Like, it could be silver. Like, they're good rewards along here. Energy, gold chest. I'm really close to a gold chest. I could get nothing in the gold chest. Don't get me wrong, but I could get different things, right? I'm participating because it's there, not because I'm necessarily sitting here going it's the best event in the world. I just like the model. Implementation could be better, but I'm going for it as much as, like, to be fair, on the free to play, I picked up like 100 gems and stuff, so it's worth it on the free to play. Hey Darky, question: I pulled a 6-star Tatura blessing, knowing the changes coming, brimstone all the way, or is an argument for one of the Light Crusher. And Kestel, it really depends where you're going to use him. Like, the Brimstone works best on multi-hitters or single-target champions, I find. It works worse on AoE champions because you can't target where you want it to go, especially in Hydra, where I would imagine Tutora is going to be used a lot more than most because of his Veil. It depends what you use them for, because, you know, Cruelty is a very strong blessing, even if it's an epic. The Aura is a very strong blessing. Yeah, he did. Yeah, we've talked about it a few times tonight. Yeah, exactly. So it depends where you want to use him. His options are he's either an arena nuker or a damage defense-based nuker. He's a Hydra Veil champion, or he can be like a funky clan boss champion if you want to use him. So, yeah. That's what I would say. In terms of blessings, if you're going to use him in Hydra, you can use him in Hydra with Brimstone, right? Brimstone is very good on a champion where you can target the Suffering Head. If you can't reliably target the Suffering Head, not very good. So on Kantra, the difference between me focusing and making sure I A1 the Suffering Head before I A3 means that she does like 10 million damage, not 3 million damage. So with Tutora, you do have a single target. So as long as you A1 only until you get the Brimstone out, then great. Any standout changes you're excited for? I'll be honest, Dutchy, my opinion of the next patch so far is when's patch 6.6 coming out, because everything I've seen from this current patch. The actual most exciting thing out the next patch is the Errol and Vlad changes for me. Errol becoming a bit of a nuisance could be interesting. You know, this becoming extra turn, this becoming AoE could be interesting, and Vlad becoming double AoE is interesting. The rebalance to the champions is more interesting to me than the fusion and the blessing changes so far. Just because I think the blessing changes are a null factor, they don't do anything. I don't think the blessing changes actually change the game at all. Do I know I don't know any of the multipliers because I haven't had any access to it because I don't have the test server. So I don't know anything. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed access to the test server. So what do we want to do? I wanted to check, can my Seer achieve more damage now that I've done ×3 Savage? Because that's the big thing, right? You want to see, now that I've done all this, can my Seer actually pump greater damage than before? So I have it set up in exactly the same way I always have it set up, which is to beat the Fire Knight waves. And I think I disable stuff, because I don't think I can get a better banner than this. I think that's the best banner I can get. It's the highest crit damage, and then that's the attack ring. So I pretty much take out these slots, and I say, give me damage for the A3. Go. They will 100% have changed the multipliers of the A3 for Vlad and the A2 of Errol. Whenever they change anything from a single target to an AoE, the multipliers change 100%. Every time. So we got, I think her current build right now is coming out. Or 4 more speed. Don't know what that's for. It's actually just recommending it. I don't know where it's getting the 4 speed from. It must be getting it from the Ascension. So 800 runs of ×3 Savage has not improved my ability to build Seer. Did I set up glyphs? Yes, that's why it's different. Well done, Darky. We can tell it to assume that the faster speed. But looking at this so far, it looks like that 800 runs of ×3 Savage has resulted in my Seer doing exactly the same amount of damage as she had, because lethal is better than savage. Now, that's not to say I haven't got better savage gear, right? I'm only looking for crit damage here, so this is probably the best crit damage. Yeah, of course, I'm looking at 1% gains. It kind of helps that I got crit damage on crit rate as well, or crit damage on crit damage, so... But for example, we could look at someone like... Constantine, yeah? We can figure him. Let's reset that. Give him like 3 speed, 5%. My usual setup for an arena build would be something like this. And then rings wise, again, we always kind of select the banners first. Is he in the best banner? Argument could be had for this because it's slower, but it's in that, so that's probably better. Critical damage. I'd imagine what he's in right now is going to be the best because it's the only one in there. Again, we've got 19% attack, so Fenax ring could improve him, but Fenax is locked, so he's got the second best ring on. So in terms of slots, he's got his stuff done there. In terms of gear here, we're going to like take those off. We'll never run that. He'll never run that or that or that. So this is kind of like what I put up for arena nuking these days. Who hits harder? Danag. Danag is around the same as Fushan level. King Garog can go higher if he has more buffs. The only thing with King Garog is his A2 is a bit funky. It can be great, it can be awful. So has this improved the build? It's basically saying, yes, I could take from Kratraxa. I could take from Val. This is a piece I picked up before. But it's not recommending any of the pieces that I already had. That I've just got, right? It's not recommending any of those. It's basically picking out pieces I already had. It's picked out that piece. That was a new piece. So we have improved it a little bit because it's now recommending one of the weapons that I got. So, you know, and how much damage would that actually improve? 21% increase. Because right now he's in 70% crit rate gloves. So we'd basically swap him from crit rate to crit damage. So we could basically make a really giga charged. But I'm not going to do anything like that because I need to I need to figure out who are my now like go-to damage dealers. I know Baron is definitely there, Constantine's definitely there, Say's definitely there, Fenax is definitely there, there's a couple of others, but not enough buffs to make Say useful. We'll just bring more buffs. But I would say like King Garog or Danag, either. I would say Danag is probably easier to use, right? Because he's not as conditional, if my memory serves me right. Oh, he's a bit similar. The only thing is you get control with Danag. You don't get with Garog. And you also get an A1 decreased defense. So sometimes it's less about damage and more about what he brings. Danag isn't going to give you any control. So I would go with... Garog is not going to give you any control. I would go with Danag because he will give you AoE fear and a decreased defense on the A1. And he also has the ability to reduce his cooldowns as well. So I would go with Danag. And Danag hits about the same as Fushan, which is a pretty good level for Faction Wars. You know, it's strong enough. So, what do I want to build today? I want to build a 2-1 clan boss team. Now, I am thinking, as champions here, guys, we're going to have a bit of a poll about it. I would like to make Kyoku in my team. Ideally. But she's funky to do. So it's going to be fun. Danag is good. He's okay. He's basically like I always consider his damage level as a Fushan level of damage, and because he's got that fear as well, it's kind of similar. He's not like the craziest champion in the world. Like he's not going to break records, but if you want just like a solid damage dealer that's got a bit of fear, an A1 decreased defense, it's got a bit of extra turn mechanics, has some quirky faction things, he's a pretty good champion. He's just nothing like super crazy. How is your Elva team performing? Did that become your main team? Yeah, I use it all the time. I tend to end, like, just because time is a bit of an issue for me right now, I tend to end the battle earlier than it needs to, but it's easily doing 150 on the right affinity. Like you can see here, I've ended it early, 78 mil. It fails. My team tends to fail sometimes for some reason on Spirit, on Nightmare. I haven't figured out why. Something to do with Skrank, I guess. But yeah, it's coming along nicely. Yeah, Kyoku's going to be fun. What I want to build a team around, I think, is Kyoku. We've got to be careful because I'm just trying to find the 2-1. I know there's a lot of problems with trying to make Kyoku work. So it's a bit of a fun thing. I don't really use my Kyoku. That's the thing. Here we go. What's on this one? Krisk. So this team here. Yeah, I was thinking Valkyrie. But I don't know how it's going to work. Now, I did a team with Hellhades a long time ago. And I don't know if I've still got it. Let me check my DMs with them. Just check my DMs with Hellhades to see if see if I did one. I'm sure we came up with a team for something, and I'm trying to recall how we built it and what we built it for. But it was a while ago. I'll be honest. It was a very long time ago. And I want to try and use Kyoku, because obviously I won Kyoku in the training tournament and never then used it for anything, which has kind of frustrated me. Because it was always a plan of mine to actually build it for some content for different things. So this is a great time to do it. We just need to find the speed tune link that I made for him a while ago. And I would say it's a very long time ago. Is this one? Load in. No. You wouldn't believe how many times me and Hellhades send random speed tunes to each other for different things. I can't find it. We'll have to build either... The only thing is I don't really want to use my Krisk. What do I think about Helicath in a non-unkillable comp? He's actually quite good. Because you can mitigate some of the damage. He's not bad. Because he's like using for the increased defense, I guess. It's a bit weird. I mean, I'm not going to say it's like not fully unkillable, but it's interesting. Yeah, he did, but Saf, I struggle to get the big max HP champs for all Hydra teams. I have 2 Royal Guards, 0 Husk, 0 Crizia. Any ideas for DPS roles? I do Nightmare. Burners, so Ninja, Dreng, Geomancer is great. Someone like Teela is now a really good option. You can't really do damage with poisons. Messiah is pretty good. Those are the kind of champions that if you can't do max HP, then damage normally comes from burns. If you can't do burns, then damage doesn't come anywhere, right? You're relying on War Master and like different things like that. Yeah, so I mean, this is Deadwood's team that he's got on his website. Only thing is, I don't really want to use Krisk because Krisk is locked into my Hydra team. I mean, I suppose I could like rebuild Krisk. It's not a problem. He's in a pretty poor build, I would say. He's not in a very good build, but he's in a high resist build, which trying to build a high resist for the clan boss and get all the speeds and get all the relevant stats and everything is quite hard. And I also can't afford to, like, I only have 1 Godseeker, I'm pretty sure. I have 1 in the vaults, so we can make up a Godseeker. Because obviously my other Godseeker is locked. We're doing a killable 2-1 here. A traditional 2-1 team. So like this is the Kyoku team that he's got going on here. He's got Kyoku, Krisk, Marta. The problem is I want to use Kyoku. I don't want to use any of the others. Is it possible to make an unkillable team only Man-Eater and Renegade is the unkillable part? I think there's a Man-Eater only team. Check Deadwood's website role. I'm sure he's done 1 Man-Eater. It might need like some other supporting cast, but I'm pretty sure you can make an unkillable team with a single Man-Eater. You might need to have like a Skull Crusher or something as a slow target to do it, or like not an Ogre Jailer, an Occult Brawler. So yeah, Kyoku creates problems purely because, like, if I was to build a team in terms of all the different champions that I've got going on here, who would we have? So we need, like, when we're building a traditional team, you need to have roles. So we need a protector, we need an extender, we need a block debuff champion, we need a poisoner / damage dealer, and then we normally need some sort of sustain in there as well, right? You can't really run without leech or something of that nature. So Kyoku would be the protector, natural protector. We would need like an increased defense champion. So who have we got that can do increased defense? Skills. This is the great thing about the optimizer. You can look at what your champions do here. It's something we want to do for the main website eventually as well, but we haven't got around to doing that yet. So in terms of an increased defense, we could do a martyr with a counterattack. Be pretty good. We also want it to be AoE, right? AoE all allies. Mithrala is obviously a great poisoner, but we don't really want that slot to be dependent on, like, we don't want the poisoner slot to be dependent on it, right? So what I really want to achieve here is a team composition that I can interchange the poisoner so that we can test champions out better, right? So I can test like a Fenchi in that team, or I can test like an Akamtum for content. So if a new poisoner comes out, I can do a video on it to actually put it straight into a clan boss team and go, in a typical 2-1 team, this is how well it performs. Altan's an interesting... Altan would be a great option, actually. We don't use him an awful lot, and I think he would fit nicely. Okay, so Altan comes in. I like that. Altan, to me, is still a really good champion. So we got Altan. We've got... that's our increased defense and our decreased attack. Our ally protector is sorted. So now we've kind of want, like, probably a leech, I guess. I mean, we could use a leech if we want, or we could just go the Valk shield, right? So I don't think you need Deke for 2-1, do you? We could do increased speed for that. Like, we could do an increased speed champion. Increased speed. All allies. Not that many of them. Because the way this is working is it's basically going Kyoku, Godseeker A1, Krisk A3 for the increased speed on everyone. And then I think we get extension somewhere, I believe. Mashaled does both, yeah. He's a bit squishy though, Mashaled. It's not something I would go to unless I had to. I like the Beast Feeder. Tagoa, I don't know what that guy does. We could just put Lydia in, by the way. Lydia's an option. Lydia's used an awful lot. Lydia would give us decreased defense, weaken, increase strengthen. I feel like Lydia goes in. I don't really use her anymore for like arena, so it doesn't really matter. So what we got there? So we have got decreased attack, decreased defense, weaken, increased speed, strengthen, protection. Now we need some form of block debuffs. Now the only problem is, how do we get the 2-1? That's going to be the only issue here, because obviously we still need to have like an extension, I think. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it without the extension. Block debuffs buff, all allies. I mean, Altan is the same thing as Brago, Kessel. This is exactly the same champion, pretty much. So obviously Brog needs a shout. Make the obvious sense here. I don't want to go too cookie cutter. Glizea does block debuffs? No. Does she? That's a 4-turn cooldown, though. It's a shame. That could have been cool. You kind of need a 3-turn cooldown, right? Because if you look how it goes, in terms of a block debuff, so we're going Sepulchre Sentinel. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this is not a proper 2-1, this team, by the looks of it. Unless it comes into 2-1 down here. Is it coming into 2-1 down here? Yeah, so block debuffs goes up here, and then it goes back on here for the stun. It's actually moving around a lot because it's a 4-turn cooldown. So it's 3, 4 turns. It's actually Glazea could do it. It's a bit pointless though. It's actually quite an interesting option, that Glazea. Yeah, but the value of Brago's pass is not that crazy, believe it or not. I don't think it's that high. It's surprising how few block debuffs options we've got here, if you look at it. It's basically my multitude of Brognies for some reason, Glazea, and then the OP picks. There's actually not that many block debuff champions on my account. So I think the problem I'm seeing already is, so I got Lydia. If we just find the classic white whale team, right? This is the classic white whale. This is the good old-fashioned Lydia plus buff extender. 2-1 team. Pretty comfortable, right? But we need an extender. And a cleanser and a DPS, right? Your roles are kind of fixed. So if we need a Lydia with a buff extender, well, that kind of takes up this spot here. Like, it could be a Godseeker. I've got another one if we wanted to make that. Right, so these two spots are taken. So Kyoko will be the ally protector. She does do decreased attack. So technically we don't need decreased attack. So we could drop Altan out. Because Kyoko does bring... Where is she? A decreased attack. So maybe we just drop the Altan. And bring someone else with block with increased defense. I mean, I don't know if we've got increase. They still haven't added a champion in the game that can do AoE increased defense with AoE increased buff duration, have they? I don't have the Corvus. The new fusion for extending. Yeah, she could be interesting with the buff extension. With the 2 meter bar fill. You can see like the challenges of fitting a 2-1 traditional team, that trying to fit all the roles with enough space for other things. Because I kind of want to try and keep the 5th slot free for just a pure poisoner. And it's then you start going into, well, do I run Kyoku at all? Or do I run someone else? I mean, if I could drop Kyoku for Vasolf, would be a leech, ally protection, increased defense, and then just bring a standard decreased defense champion. Tatura, I don't think so. I don't even know if my Tatura is booked. The problem I think with Tatura is his cooldown rotation, right? That's a 3 turn. I suppose we don't need the Veil. It'd be that ability only. We'd have to drop him. We'd still have the same problem though, right? Or is this enough? Can we make a 3-1 out of this? Let's see. We'll never use that. Okay, so Tatura. Let's just assume we prioritize this ability. And Kyoku needs to be right. So, for example, Protector needs to be, I don't know. We'll try her at 2-2-1. We'll try him at 2-1-8. So do we have all the roles covered here? So we have increase speed, decrease defense, weaken, strengthen, block debuffs, increase defense, decrease attack, and ally protection, and then Godseeker extending. So the last spot could be a poisoner, right? It can just be anyone we want, right? It could be an Akemtum as an example, running at like what's the DPS speed spot? It's 2-1, 2-2, 2-2-1. We actually need to check who's in the last spot. Lydia. The only problem with this team is Lydia always goes last. If I want to make a homebrew 2-1, where do I find the speeds to make that work without using a cookie cutter Deadwood template? It's a big, long question, that is. It's all about, like, so to make 2-1, you've got 2 options. Either you boost your way to 2-1 or you speed your way to 2-1, right? A lot of the Demitha teams speed their way to 3-1 with a boost. They do both to get to 3-1. You can either do it with just boosting. So in this middle turn meter where you basically start getting close to the boss, you put a booster in there to get yourself over and start your cycle again, or use increased speed. Speed is normally easier because it's passive buff rather than boosting. It gives you more options. It's kind of like a learning experience. I start with the templates and then I edit them and adjust them how I want. The only problem with this type of speed tune is it always puts Lydia last, which is really problematic because Lydia shouldn't be going last. See how it falls into tune here? How Kyoku's in the wrong spot? Really, I need Kyoku in Lydia's spot. Because otherwise, everyone loses the ally protection. Certainly, I need her in, like... So this is where we get messy now, because... I don't use my Lydia Kim. I have Venus, I have Bellinor, I have, like, Mithrala. I never use my Lydia. At best, Lydia will go into an arena team from time to time to basically block or revive. I just don't use her anymore. So this is the problem. Like, it's in tune. It's just not in the right order. You got to remember, when I'm talking about my main account, I don't use the champions that most people use. Like, I have zero use for Lydia these days. So, for me, she just sits here in this random-ass build that I don't use her for, right? I don't use her. I think the only place I use her is actually in Doom Tower. And to be honest, I don't even need her for that. Now that I've got people like Pythian, like Duchess, there's just no need for her. 270? I don't think 270 is going to work. It's going to break the speed tune. It's going to break the speed tune, see? The challenge we've got is trying to put them into the right rotation. That's close. That's going to get us to the 2-1 we need. That's close. Bring you up. Once we get in the right rotation, it'll work. But the problem, I think, is a lot of the problems with Lydia teams is they end up with Lydia being the last champion taking a turn, which means that she's not protected for half the fights, which is problematic, to say the least. We're just moving things around here, see if anything like kind of lines up. There's no science to my method here. I'm just testing different speed ranges to see if anyone can fall in. Sometimes if we go like extremely high, I don't really want to go extremely high in my protector because otherwise she's going to die. Let's see, none of these speeds are changing. The breakpoint is definitely 255 around here. So she needs to come down. So she ends up going last because that's how you get her into a 2-1, but I don't want her going last because if she goes last, she's going after my ally protector, which means, so like for example here, right, this is the typical 2-1 team, what they call the white whale. She's going last. Now the problem is, if I want my ally protector to say go in Iron Brago slot, then she's not protected for the second AoE, right? So if I just put in like Vasulf as an example here. Vasulf puts his ally protection up here, she loses it there because she's going before him. And if you try to put him at 269, it falls apart, right? Well, he's not even going fast enough. He's still going before her. You try to bring her down to like 254. Like, unless you can do some special setup, it's very difficult to get her to move. It's a pain in the backside for Lydia teams because of that reality that she ends up always being last. You found a template. I found a template you built for the CB competition that Deadwood made, but this might be more fun for you to do. Oh, if you got the template, send it over to me. Yeah, actually, I'm not saying that Lydia's a bad champion. 100% Lydia's like a really good champion, right? It's just for me, I tend to think about champions in my head of how often am I using them. And I'm not using Lydia in many of my teams because she's been power crept by Mithrala, like Pythian. Like, you look at my arena defense right now. like, she doesn't fit. The only place she kind of maybe fits is the bottom team, but I'm not happy with the bottom team. She doesn't replace any of this middle team. She doesn't replace any of this top team, and she won't replace Baron or him. So she's just kind of like, she lost her way a bit. I don't hate Lydia. I think Lydia's good. Actually, this is where I think Lydia's best place is now, is Clan Boss, because she brings decreased defense, weaken, and increased speed on a 3-turn cooldown. It's actually very strong. That's why a lot of Clan Boss teams are based around Lydia. Because of that. Yeah, so her main things that are good is, like, obviously she has that passive that stops a revive. That's unique. And she has that A2. So how long is the debuff and buff on the 3-2? Yes. 3-turn cooldown, weaken, decrease defense, strength, and increase speed. It's like probably the strongest ability in the game. If for what you want, it's one of the strongest abilities in the game. Can't get much better than that. Right, where was I? Here. Now, the only problem with Tatura is he is a 3-turn block debuffs, which means it's not backing time, I think. But we need to get into Speed Tune first, right? So even if I try to get into Speed Tune, which is, what, 268... 221, 255, and then 1. Not quite. 268, 221, 221. You need to be 218. You need to be. What was the speed again? 268, 255. We need another one at 255, so probably like 255. Right, so that's like in Speed Tune. So this works okay for block debuffs, actually. It's perfectly fine. We don't get any like crazy shield edge, because Tatura is going to just do it all over the place, right? He's going to do it over here, and then he's going to do it here, and then he's going to do it, like, somewhere else, like there. He's always, like... You could probably put a 1-turn delay on it. And make him prioritize this. That's probably the best way to do it. The A3 is going to move around everywhere, though, which is a bit of a problem. Actually, so is the A2. We actually don't want that prioritized, believe it or not. Because we need the A2 to land here and here every single time. Yeah, see, Tatura is not going to work. Because he's going to move around. I think. And I don't think there's any way to position it to stop him from moving it around. Oh, that might be doing it. 1 turn. Yeah, so ideally we need a 4-turn increased defense. Which would put Glazea into option here. Believe it or not. It would put Glazea into shout. What are you saying? When you prior A3? When you prior A3 and put a delay on A2 once you have 4-3. Well, you don't, because... Do you? No, because it's not doing A2 here. See, it's moving. A2 is moving. It shouldn't move. A2, A1, A1, A2, A2, A1. It's moving. So realistically, what you want is this. No, you don't even want that. How do you actually get this here? Normally, when you wanted a 3 turn, you have it there, and then it goes there. That's how you want it normally. But you normally have an extender then, because you basically have it, basically A2 here, and then it gets extended by Godseeker. So realistically, but Godseeker's not extending the right place. Hang on, let me find my links here. I had loads of comps. What do we got going on here then? I've no idea if these teams are even like relevant anymore. Oh, there's one. Right, so that was that team I was just building there. And it's a bit better, but we need better ally protections, right? So Brogni would be coming in here. So instead of Brogni, we'd have Tatura. To be honest, I'll use Brogni over Tatura, I think. Or do we need the increased defense? Night Juggernaut. Like we could do Tatura. Over that. And then that's a 1-2 delay. There's Tatura's buff there, A1, A2, like that. And then we get Godseeker. And then we need to set up. I'm pretty sure. Did I have this working with ally protection on everyone? Yes, I did. 3-turn ally protection. So maybe we can just adapt this tune I've got going on here. Well, you say that, Jeans, but I don't have increase defense in this team. Unless I drop my Kyoku plan and go for Vasulf. I could go the Vasulf route, and then we can go Brogni route. But if we don't go that route, like if we go Kyoku route in this team here, which is kind of like what I want to do. I want to try and make Kyoku work. Like, we need to do 1 turn, 2 turn. 3 turn. Oh, hello. Does this hold speed tune? Are we getting ally protection on everyone? Obviously the Lodric would get replaced. We just got that in there for a second. So what have we got here? We need increased defense, so I'll be Tatura. Won't do that, and we'll just do 2 turn. 1 turn delay. Okay, that's increased defense. We lose it on Claude, but we can always move you up and down. Oh, that breaks. Not happy with Claude, are we? Now, Claude is in here for the additional increased speed, so we're getting around not needing the extender by bringing a secondary speed booster. Technically. But Kyoku's in a speed tune here. She's in tune. And in terms of protection, what have we got? Like, Claude is falling off here, so Claude is a problem. So is Lydia. So really, Claude needs to be an extender. With the right delays. 3-turn delay? No. Where's the extension coming in? You never happen. Well, the good news is we're getting ally protection for everyone, but it's in the wrong place. So if we just drop this down by 1. We need to drop this to 1. This is about delays now. And get the Godseeker in the right delay pattern. Let's try her at 217 speed. Put you at 255 speed a second. This is where you go down the rabbit warren of trying to do speed tuning here. That's what I want. There we go. Do we get the right extensions everywhere? Godseeker extends here. So now we need Tatura to do his A2 here. Yeah. Lodric. Who do we want Lodric to be? Well, decrease attack, decrease defense, weaken, block. Lodric can be whatever we want. So, Akimtum. So, the only problem is stunnage. From what I can tell here, because everyone has ally protection. Everyone has increased defense. On both AoEs. I mean, we don't really have leech. So there's no healing. I have no idea if my tutorial's booked. I've not looked. He is. He is booked. He is booked. Oops, that's the wrong link. Let me just save a link of that, otherwise I'll forget it. I mean, we got some good coverage. So that's the thing, right? So what have we got? So we've got the best protector, speed tuned, Kyoku. We have block debuffs for both AoEs. We have increased defense for both AoEs. For everyone. We have ally protection for everyone. We have strengthen for everyone. What we don't have is leech. And what we don't have is healing, right? So obviously, someone like an Akimtum doesn't have to be an Akimtum, right? It could be someone with a leech. It doesn't have to be a poisoner without a leech, right? It could even be, you know, someone like Tila can come in. It's got that leech on the A1. So I'm currently running Duchess to Hanumak, Geo, Demitha, and Ganeshag on Ultimate. I get roughly 30 million every affinity. Any suggestion on how to make a 2-key team? Drop the Duchess. Drop the... I don't even know what the team is. It's really hard to know without the rest of your champions, Wraith. Like, if you've got a link to your optimizer account, we can have a quick look now. Like, if you've got a shared link to your optimizer account, we can have a quick look to see what you've got in your account to make a suggestion. But off the hat of it, it feels like a Duchess drop in space of more damage and a better setup is what you probably need. Godseeker does have passive healing. Yeah, she does. She does. But there's no shielding, right? It is very similar, Letitia. Yeah, very similar. I think the issue was the stun targeting here, right? Because effectively, we haven't got any protection for Lydia or Akimtum. And it's going to be one of those two. Because they both lose increased defense. The Tatura being... So the problem with Tatura being both the block debuffs and the increased defense means that once it drops off on one, by default, that's the champion that's remaining. Now, the good thing is we could make it so Lydia doesn't get stunned by putting on Steadfast, and Akimtum can take the stun, because it's not relevant for the speed tune, right? We're not using Akimtum in the speed tune, just a poisoner. So we could do that. It's not the end of the world, right? He might die after a while, but, you know, who cares? I like it. I think it's worth trying. See how long it lasts, right? Because the concern is there's a lack of shieldage and a lack of healing. But we do have a lot of protection, right? From the Kyoku and the Lydia. And as I said, there's always options to run in the Akimtum slot. Someone with more potential, right? We could 100% run Valkyrie. We could 100% run a Leech style champion, right? We could run someone with healing. So we could run... What we got with Leech here? You know, look at all these champions we got with Leech we could run. So many options. Sneak Track could be a replacement over Kyoku. We could run Vildrax and a Poisoner then, right? Vildrax is a... Isn't Vildrax the one that was... I'm thinking of Utakata. I'm thinking of Utakata, right? So many... We could run the Rat. We could run Knight Errant. We could run Gruckus. Bivald. So many options that we could run. Trumbor. It's actually surprising how many ally protectors come with Leech, by the way, guys. Like, seriously. We've got Vesulf. We have got... who's the other one? Sneak Track. There's another one down here. Trumbor. It's actually quite a lot of them now. But if we didn't want to run Leech, we could just run like a better shielder with healing, right? So we could run like Brogni style, or we could run like Mithrala in that spot. Would be a pretty interesting option. What am I trying to build? I'm just building a traditional 2-1 team based around Kyoku that we can interchange the DPS slot for content. Do I have Weakling? I have Lydia. Lydia. The only thing is, I don't think my other Godseeker's booked. So I don't know if we're going to be able to build this tonight, unless I got the book spare. Where is my Godseeker? Godseeker, 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 Godseeker Aneri. Here she is. She is not. Which is problematic, because I don't think I have her booked. So we might have to substitute out Godseeker for the test run. Or we just basically build the framework and then build her later on. Where's Godseeker gone? Because she's a pain. Look at these books. I need the cooldown on that. But I'd have to book all of these. So she's like book hungry, and I'm pretty sure I have like no books left. Like 9. Like that would be super lucky if we did that. I only need 5 books, but I could also need another 7 books there, or 6 books there and 3 there. I feel like having a set. I feel like, though, it's a training tournament. We should just make her, right? Is Occult Brawler still worth investing in early game? He's still a solid poisoner in the right early clan boss teams. I think there are better poisoners out there now. You know, this is one of the reasons why I'm building this team, is I want to do comparisons between the likes of like Fenchi and Akimtum and those types of champions. There are better poisoners out there, but he still does a job, right? He's still very good at what he does. That's what I was saying earlier, right? There's loads of champions in this game now. Loads. But the OG champions, they never really nerf them. They still do what they're meant to be doing, right? Still good. Training event. Yeah, it's fine. I meant it's a training tournament. Training event, same thing. Just make a 5-star. I'm swimming in champions, so... let's just use chickens. It's this A2. If it lands it, it's good. If it doesn't, it's going to take a while. Let the RNG decide. Don't fail. Oh my god. What in, like... So, I can't pull champions, guys, right? But, if you want me to pull your books, or you want me to level your gear, I'm your man, right? It's not even that this A3 would have been terrible, but for what we needed 5 books on the A2, and we got 5 books on the A2. Yeah, the good thing about Occult Brawl is he doesn't need books, unlike what I just did. Right then, let's pull out the champions from the old Voltage. Where is Mr. Rhymehide? I haven't even looked at what blessings I've got. Hey, Cat, what are you doing? Well, you want attention? What? Oh, have you run out of food? Oh, well, you'll have to wait 10 minutes, won't you? Worth yielded a Morrigan? Yeah, I think so. Like, Morrigan is a great character. She's like Lysandra, right? She's not necessarily like the craziest champion, but the amount of boosting you're going to get, she gives you 3 turn cooldown, 2 turn increased speed, you get 2 meter boost, 2 meter drop, you get a cleanse, you get an AoE fear. Like, I think she's worthy of investing in early. The only negative I had with her was if you had a Deacon and if you had a Lysandra, they were both better than her because with Deacon you got the leech and the decreased defense, plus the extra turn, whereas Lysandra was a greater turn meter manipulator. But I think as a hybrid between the two, if you don't have the other options, she's like, I always said she was really, really good. Right, anyone spotted Tatura in here? Lounging around. Is he down here? Where is Tatura Rhymehide sitting? He's 60. He exists somewhere. Who would you build as an arena nuker? Gembo or Ray? Ray hits harder. So overall, Ray will be better. However, if you already have a magic-based nuker, then you might prefer to have a void-based nuker to deal with the situation like... you know, Gembo is very good into your Skull Crowns and your Leoriuses, where you know you're going to be facing Unkillable. So I always use him in 3v3 arena on like a reset window because I know I can just blow through anyone who's got like, you know, Paragon stupid one-man defenses or Leorius one-man defenses or Skullcrown one-man defenses. He just kills them. So, yeah. Right, there's the Lion. So we got Tatura out. So we got our new Godseeker. Our Lydia is out here somewhere. We don't really have many blessings for these champs. And then Kyoku is rocking it somewhere. Where's Kyoku? Or Kyoku. Kyoku. I don't even know how you say it. It's probably someone tell me. She's running a really bad blessing. So we're probably going to have to change that to Brimstone. If we're being honest. And then we got Akimtum, right? Got all Akimtum. We're going to be testing Fench in this team, by the way. So the idea with this Clan Boss team is for content going forward, we have a traditional team that we can test champions' viabilities out in a traditional Clan Boss team, not just a Giga charged ultimate, like unkillable team. So I think, so one of the champions I want to test it with is Fenshi. We got Akimtum. I want to test, like, see how it compares with Frozen Banshee. We're going to test a bunch of different champions, see how it works. That's the idea. Bit of fun. Godseeker Blessing suggestion for Clan Boss. Aura. But I would highly recommend Survival Instinct for Sand Devil if you're using it for Sand Devil. Cruelty or Aura, I would say. Depends what you have in your team, right? As with everything. Like, I want to test Urticata in Akinton slot to see how good it would be, right? We can use those. Marinix could be tested in different content, although I'll probably test Marinix on my unkillable team for damage. So I've got loads of different champions I want to test in for different scenarios. So that's why we're building these variations of clan boss teams so we can actually test them out properly. So I don't know what time is it? We've probably got enough time to build some of these champions out. So let's build out first the team. Now we've got some decisions to make around what sets to use. Now Guardian looks interesting. What's the best aura for Sand Devil? I mean, I'm biased. I pretty much don't think you should run any Sand Devil team for level 24, 25 unless it's the duo, like Godseeker Ninja, Chronum Jamasa, Godseeker Drang, Godseeker Chronum. I just think it's so much easier to build. Yeah, I haven't changed it yet, Dutchy. Yeah. I haven't changed it. So yeah, so sets-wise, Kyoko and Guardian. I think Guardian would be a good idea for a lot of them. We could just go triple. Like, the nice thing with Guardian, we don't have any leech healing in this team, so Guardian would help us heal. Yeah, Chronum Jamasa, that's what I said. Any of those two-man teams, Chronum Jamasa, Chronum Aneri, Ninja Aneri, Drang Aneri, Sisia and Aneri, that's kind of not so great. You can do like a Sibylla mix with like Ninja with food and different other things. That's an option, but I've not managed to make it work yet. My Defiant, I was hoping we'd get another Defiant Battle Pass, not Instinct, but I haven't got a lot of Defiant. To be honest, I struggled to get it even for Sand Devil. You know, you need like 2 passes to be able to get decent gear. Right, let's first build the Lydia, because Lydia is the hardest one to build, because she's the fastest one. Now, when you're building traditional teams, there is a breakpoint of defense that you need to take into fact that you need. So we all got to go damage mode. Do we go damage mode or do we go survival mode? I think we go damage mode on the A2, but we're going to set up the boss 250, 1520, 000. He's going to have decreased defense and weaken on. We will be using the defense aura, 33%. Is it 33%? I'm pretty sure it is. The lion is not. What's the lion got? The lion's got 35% in Doom Tower. Kyoko has got 30% in all battles. Godseeker has no aura, Lydia's no aura, and Akentum has speed aura. I mean, I don't want to use it, but we could have used Akentum's speed aura. I don't want to use it because obviously it means that every time I change something, if I don't have a speed aura, it doesn't work. But you could use Akentum in the lead with the speed aura, right? Pretty cool. But for this one, we want 30% defense, not 33%. They'll have increased defense up, I guess. So, speeds-wise, we probably want attack or accuracy, ordered by speed. She's in the best banner, by the looks of it. Yeah, so she doesn't need to change that. Then here we probably want to go crit damage with substat accuracy or attack and sort it by accuracy. What are you doing, cat? Nobody wants to see your tail. We could steal it from Judge. Am I in the right view here? Better check that first. Yeah, I am. You want the cat tail? She's more famous than I am. I don't know what to pick here. Probably... That's good. Judge doesn't need that. Let's take it off Judge. And then we want an attack ring. all out damage and no accuracy. Order by attack percentage. We have a judge ring. Go with that. Wait, I need to be defensive. What am I doing? Why am I going attack? I need to be defensive. What am I doing? We can leave the banner off. We're going to have to go... Speed is 268. How much leeway do we have? I'm an idiot, honestly, sometimes. Can't go any lower than 268. We can go up to like 270, 275. So like 268 to 275. That's fine. We need 250 accuracy. 220 like that. We'll glyph like 2 speeds. Make it 3 because that's the hardest part. Like 8. The awkward part is I want damage, but at the same time I want survivability. So let's go with damage with a base of 4200 and go from there. Might be too many options here. Yeah, 20 trillion. Need to format this a little bit better. How can I limit this? Slots. Well, we definitely know we're not going to have any of those. Probably not that. Probably not that, if I'm being honest. I only want crit damage or crit rate gloves. How many results does that give me? $23 trillion. We've increased them. How is that even possible? Okay. I think we're going to have to keep that in, keep that in, keep that in. We're not going to have attack amulets or probably like that, and we're just going to bring it down here. Too many results. 49 billion, that's a bit better. Why is it not bringing me 40... I told it to bring me 4200 defense. Why is it not giving me 4200 defense? Oh, it's the aura, isn't it? Right, yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct. I need 4200 defense after that. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you for correcting my stupidity. I don't mind it after aura, but before aura, I want it 4200 defense before aura. Which is great. It's a bit better. It's telling me to use that relentless piece, look. Interesting. You should be locked. As should you. I should have checked what we've got locked in here. We need to change this out. This needs to now be that. Tough skin. Yeah, 4200 with increased defense. It's not. Not for... So I always advise early game, early to mid game, you want to get to 4200 defense with the buff. Mid to late game, towards end game, for clan boss, you want to be 4200 without the buff. I know it sounds strange, but it's just like, it's very hard to get to 4200 with the buff in early games, so therefore I compromise. But in terms of the best breakpoint, I find 4200 with the buff is the best. Just gives you the best breakpoint in terms of that. Yeah, Hellhades will always advise you 4200 with the buff to take into account. It's actually quite difficult for people. But my advice has always been, if you're early to mid, or mid to late, before you get to my level of account, 4200 with the buff will be fine. If you are looking to do what I'm doing here, which is make a proper, like, really, really min-max team, then 4200 with the buff is much better because you get more damage reduction. Not substantially. It's about 5 to 6%, but it'll add up over time. Especially if we're not running with any shieldage, will help. Right, it's asking me to reuse champions I've just re-geared. Why are you... Oh, you're 2 and you should probably be 1. Okay. Interesting options. Yes, 4200 sheet defense without the buff. Correct. That's what I would put. That's what I'm targeting right now. Now I'm going 3800 defense because I'm going to get some from the aura. So I'm happy to do that trade. I'm going to get some from the aura. But with early game, trying to get to 4200 defense without a buff is very hard. So I recommend, if you can get yourself to 4200 with the buff, then that's good for early to mid. But if you want better performance, then it's better that way. Obviously, I'm trading HP. It's not a problem that I'm trading HP. Actually, I've done the wrong defense masteries here. Haven't I? Yes. I can't go defense tree with Lydia because we need steadfast to stop her. I know we lose like a lot of damage reduction, but I need steadfast. New results we got 728 billion. Rough going. We actually want low HP to some extent. A little bit. Actually, she can probably go higher on the HP front, to be honest. Let's put it to like 52,000 HP. Only reason why is because, mind you, we wanted Guardian as well, didn't we? Can we do it in Guardian? Guardian. $1.8 trillion builds. Apparently. It's a very difficult niche sets of builds I'm asking for here. So it's why it's taking a lot longer. It's actually putting me in 1 stone skin. Interesting. Interesting. I think it's gonna have to be that one. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm happy with that, I think. I don't mind breaking champions apart to make this work. You're the one in Guardian, aren't you? Why are you... Wait, I've got another Brognian Guardian. Strengthen's on top, ULX. Strengthen is not part of the damage reduction mechanism. So if I'm taking... and it's multiplicative, right? So if I'm taking 85%, it's only going to multiply on the remaining 16%. So the more base reduction I can get, the better it'll always be. Okay, so... Filter. So you have 12% damage taken. Roughly, if that's how the math works out. Fitting room. Why can't I find you? You. Try on. Poor Hellhades, losing all his gear. Not that I ever use him on anything. Champion that I've never actually found a use for. And anyone spot you. Try on. How much cost of silver? It's going to cost me 1,000,000 silver just to change this. Like, how disgusting is that? Shouldn't be possible. Some of these pieces are crazy. $1,000,000 silver. Oh, sorry. Getting tired. 1,000,000 silver. Traded. Professional streamer, and I'll have none other words about it. Okay, so 261 speed, which means I probably have got glyph space somewhere. Here. Thank you for blessing me with the 1% today. I feel glad about that. Any more? Yeah. Thank you for blessing me with your 1 speed. Again. Where do we RNG the speed? Not there. Not there. Let's RNG it on the banner. Oh, for God's sake. That was painful. 265 speed, 3.7k defense, 46,980, and we just need to redo the masteries, which is going to cost me 3. Nice. Okay, so I want to go here, here, here. Start with, and then we need to go steadfast. It's fine. I can't go cycle. I can't get to Lore of Steel. It's not the end of the world. I don't even think I can use Lasting Gifts either, because I think it could break the tune. So we can't use Lasting Gifts either. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not great. It's fine. We're still 265, 101%, 237 accuracy. Bang. That's not upgraded. That's not upgraded. It's fine. We'll do that afterwards. Okay, so Lydia's done. Let's do Tutura next. Is there any leeway in speeds here? Oh. Well, that's interesting. It's not really ideal. So there is a way. You told the calculator. Oh, I'm only 268. I need to be 268, not 265. Can I do an account take? Do you want me to do an account takeover watching this? You think this is good? Oh, game. Oh, game. Don't use all my speed glyphs. Junk. Right, 268. Good. Right, Tutora. So there is a way that I could make Akimtum protected, but I'm pretty sure Steadfast doesn't overrule increased defense and block debuffs. So if I want to protect the Lydia, I need Tutora to go faster than the Akimtum. So Tutora has to be 255. So Tutora. Tutora Rhyme I need you to be damage mode A2. Exactly the same as Lydia. Now, banner-wise, what have we got? Order by speed. So we do have a faster banner. Let's go with that one. Defense. Doesn't really matter. Guardian as well. We're going to go just like everyone in Guardian. Okay. Now, it's beneficial. Does he do shield based on his percentage of HP? Oh, it's damage. So we want more damage, right? Damage is the key thing here. We want damage. So you're good. Can we... Lydia, go to 1. Yeah, that's true, actually. I don't need accuracy on him, do I? Good thinking. Adam gets points in chat for that. Great thinking. Good job. It still wants to give me accuracy, but I guess there's nothing I can do about that. Oh, I don't need 268 with him. I need 255. I don't want to take from Rogash. I use Rogash a lot. You're a better option, right? I like you. 4.5. Nia, Cleo. Which World are you? Not the main one. Right, we can take from the secondary one. Okay, we're gonna do that one. Oh, mind you, that's 193 accuracy. We don't really want the accuracy there. Where are we getting the accuracy from? That's the gloves. That's like not ideal. What about this one? I think 259 speed is too fast. Yeah, we can't go any higher than 257. It's quite a tight margin there. Is that glyphing though? That's the thing. If this is glyphing, we don't need to glyph. Like this 3 speed, we don't have to glyph there. So it's definitely recommending a legendary defense ring with 20%. No, there's a crit damage amulet here with defense that hasn't been rolled. And it's definitely the one I'm using. Yeah, we're changing the amulet to this one here. That I just rolled because it just rolled double defense. This is by far the better one. Because it's also in counterattack, right? Which is kind of what we want. That one that over there was in like defense plus HP. We didn't get the HP roll, but we can always glyph that, so it's not a problem. Let's now filter speed. It's going to be that one. This is where all those months of farming Guardian and making pointlessly large amounts of Guardian pieces is coming into fruition, because I got so many pieces of Guardian now I can pick from. That. Yeah, all these haven't been glyphed, so there's glyphing space, so I don't have to glyph them all the way up. It's an epic piece. Not that one. That one. Oh, it's asking to take the gloves off Crutraxa. We're going to have to figure out a solution for that. Equipped. What are you building? Just tuned in after Super. We are building a traditional 2-1 clan boss team. Full Guardian, full Kyoku. And we're going to see how it's going to go. It could die quite quickly, because actually we have not got a lot of shield and healage. So it's a potential to be a bit of a fluffed. Right, so now we need to find crit rate, speed, and crit damage on gloves in a set. Interesting. Who are we going to try and find this from? Kyoku? Don't think it's enough crit rate. I didn't really check what masteries I got over here. Oh, he hasn't got any masteries. Oh, well, that's interesting. Did I set masteries? No. Well done. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can adapt. So, I'm +5. Bit of math here, guys. Bit of math. We needed 19% crit rate, but we're -5, so that is 14%. So we need a perfect roll, single roll crit rate with a bit of speed. Preferably 5-star. Does Guardian overlap with Kyoto? It does. Actually, Adam, it's one of the ones I want to do a lot of testing on. I started doing on AoE ally protection. And it got very, very complicated very quickly. There's numbers flying around and all sorts. So I need to look into it more. So this will be a good opportunity to do that. So we need a perfect crit roll. So like 14%. That's close. Not quite there. Too much. Because I don't... It's telling me to take these gloves. I don't want to take these gloves of Crutraxa. Trumbo. Not what we want. Turvold. Oh, it's close. So close. I mean, it depends where it gets me to. It's got the right amount of speed. You're too much. You're about right. 1%. 1 freaking percent. Oh. Yeah. So the problem is, Jeans, I wasn't paying attention, and I let me just I forgot to put masteries on, basically. Tough skin. Okay, we found a solution. Trumbo. it'll be 104% with masteries. Why is that only 227 speed? Is it all glyphing I need to do? That's great. That one should get me to 257 speed with glyphs. It might do, but not a lot. Or there's an alternative to go with more. It keeps trying to put all my savage gloves on people. It's really frustrating. That's the best option, I think. There's a bit more accuracy on it, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, really? No space in my inventory. Gotta find some gear to sell now. Probably not gonna use that. Nope. Oh my god. Why can't I have more inventory space? Please. That's pretty poor. Nope. Anything that isn't low roll is getting sold. We have no time and patience for this. There we go. Right, so can we get any benefits here? Can anything roll speed? It's always got to be careful of. That can't. That can't. That can't. That can't. This could. It didn't. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Speed, speed, speed. Right, so we need to glyph up to a lot, basically. Is there anything that's really crazy good for speed? Oh, for God's sake, not this again. Testing my patience. Oh yeah, the boots are not 16, thank you. Thank you, Fred. Thank you. That only cost me 392 silver. That's pretty good. Right, 244. So we need 255. So I need to find 11 speed. If the game will grant me the wisdom of some +5s. Okay, well, it's not really a +5. So we need 9 speed. Here we go. 4 speed. Would have been really handy if I got speed on that chest, I gotta say. Perfecto. 255 speed. Obviously, half of this stuff is not rolled up. I'm not going to roll it all up. We're going to get it in tune, and then we'll figure out the rest after. Like, I haven't got any masteries on him yet. We'll have to grind it up. Right, the rest are much easier. Oh my, Akhentum is really fast. Can I slow Akhentum down? Or is he like perma fixed at 255? Oh, am I perma fixed with Akhentum at 255, or can I go slower? Not a problem because I think he will be perma fixed at 255. Or 254. Okay. Let's just make sure this is correct. This is 1 speed. No Laura Steel. So I guess Akhentum needs to be super fast as well. I didn't realize Akhentum was that fast. Not the end of the world. Stats 255. I really don't have the glyphs for this, so we are getting rid of glyphs. We're going to put 5% defense, 7 accuracy, 5% HP. He needs to have 220 of that, 255 of that, 4,200 of that. I actually want 0 HP on this dude because he's the stun target. So what we don't want is any HP on him at all, because HP is direct damage against us. So we kind of want defense and attack. Probably just defense, I guess. Defense-based poisons are way better, but we go with defense or attack. We do have a counter-attack one, but no defense. Here we kind of want defense or crit damage. We do have an awful lot of attack. Like, I think we just go defense. And then I think we just go defense, right? Because he's going to be squishy because he's defense-based. He's attack-based. So if we don't go defense-based equipment, he's going to die. Game. Catch up with me, please. Oh, God, it's so slow. I have so many defense amulets in Revenge. It's actually surprising. It was pretty good. Actually, that one is really good. I think it was that one. Yup. Which screen am I on? Am I on the right one? Yes, I am. Good. We don't really have any good rings here. It's a HP thing there. I feel like defense is the way to go. I'll let it pick the ring. Let's take amulet out of it. Banner. Speed. Oh, mind you, he's got an insane speed banner. Yeah, it's a long stream. I'm getting tired though, so I don't know how much longer I got in me. So the question is, do we go a 398 attack banner with 24 speed that does have flat defense and HP percentage, or do we drop, what is it, 12 speed or 6 speed and go for a defense based? I feel like we have to drop it, because even though that's cool, I feel like he's going to just die if I don't go that defense banner. So I feel like we have to do that. I don't know if I want to put Guardian on him, because I feel like he's going to be the squishiest one of the lot. But he does need some form of healing, because he's going to get stunned. So I'm actually going to go, believe it or not, regeneration. I don't want him taking any more extra damage. I want him to heal as much. What, you can't find a single piece? I only want one regeneration. I don't want the world. Okay, what if I glyph to 1 speed? Well, the problem is Stalwart isn't going to help him against the stun. He's going to be the stun target, so he's going to take an awful lot of damage. I don't have an awful lot of regen. So let's try the banner. That's faster. Oh, mind you, all these slots are wrong. Helps if these slots are correct. That'll help. Poor, struggling. Could be the stats are just too high for a regen set. Even with the fast banner in. I don't know what my Stalwart's like. Nope. Can I do it in any set? Wow, I can't even hit the stats in any set? Why not? I got defense. Oh, mind you. Because I didn't change the blimmin' ring. Oh, no, I've told it can change the ring. What am I on about? I told it can change the ring. It's struggling. I bet it can do if I take priority 2 out. It's the speed it is. It's like, because it's very fast. It's the speed that's causing the problem. I'm pretty sure. Let's go for a balanced build instead. And let's do this. 100% crit rate. 220 accuracy. And then just lean a little bit into that. Let's see if we can find it in balanced. Have it in masteries? Yes. Sometimes the damage mode can't find it because it's just too narrow. Whereas balanced will kind of find it. Because obviously damage is also always going to try and return the highest damage build. So what I want is kind of like that. It's a very, very advanced search. It's not a search I'd ever recommend anyone do. It's going to find it though. 230 accuracy. Not a lot of crit damage. Which, you know, it's fine. Actually, what am I doing? I don't want that. On 0 HP. Just fine in regen. 105% crit rate, 110 crit damage. Obviously, his damage is poisons, so we're not interested in like damage dealing here. Can you recreate this with the banner with the small one? Yeah, it's a good idea. Let's have a look. We wanted to go that one. And actually, what I wanted to do is try and avoid having to glyph too much, because we are a bit shy on speed glyphs. I don't want to go too crazy. Can you force immortal? I don't really think we need immortal. Stalwart would help. Defiant would help, sorry. I don't think I can force Defiant. I think Defiant's too much. Yeah, Defiant. I don't have the Defiant sets. Immortal, maybe. No. I don't think I need Immortal, though. This one looks good. Can we get that a little bit easier? I don't really want to use Toxic. We need it to be not so fast. That's good. Go with that. Why is 0 not an option for speed pull down when you don't want a glyph at all? It's actually something I kind of should fix. Basically, I assumed you would reset. Believe it or not. I just assumed you would go for a reset instead. Rather than individually setting them. That's kind of poor. Rolled badly. Right, so his defense, which was that. Poor Akimtum. Getting blown apart here. I think this build works universally pretty good anyway. Like, I think I could use this build in Hydra, for example. I think it would work pretty good. It's crazy how much silver we've blown through tonight. I started this stream at 51 million. I'm down to 15 million. Like, actually, like, concerning how easy you can go through silver. Right, the problem is, have I got gear? Space? Yeah, I should have. I just have to set it one by one. Can you see the... Am I on the right screen here? I'm on the wrong screen. You'll be able to see the lag now this game is experiencing because I've played it for a while. The memory leak in this game is terrible, honestly. I mean, this is totally like wasting silver as well because I don't actually need to do any of this. I'm doing it for fun. Like, it's not like I need to build this clan boss team. It's going to give me more than what my current clan boss team does. It doesn't. But we are building out some, like, good champions here that I can use universally. So it's not like it's a terrible option. Because the builds they're going in are high defensive, high utility. Because they're very fast. Like, I can use that. This build, I reckon, I'm pretty confident I could just throw straight into... I'm pretty sure I can throw this straight into Hydra and I think he'd survive and he'd do a job. It's like a extender or like a debuff spreader. Instincts. Why can't I see instinct here? Not equipped. That one. crit rate and perception with you. Okay, so he is 251 speed. Do I need to redo his masteries? No, it should be fine. So he just needs to be 255 speed or 254 speed. So let's just see where we can glyph a little bit of speed. Well, let's just see first. Can we roll speed? No. No, we can't. Okay, so we can't roll speed, so that's cool. We also need to do a bit of this. I suppose we can just one star to save some glyphs here because we don't need too much. Give him a bit of this. I did sell quite a lot of pieces, Dutchy. $253, one more. 254, let's just check. 254 with no sets is fine. Yes, it is. Obviously, we can glyph some more, like, accuracy and stuff. He's a bit low, isn't he? So we should probably like try and glyph some accuracy up here. Just to get him over the edge, you know. You don't need too much. Obviously, a lot of this team will improve once I get... I'm going to wait until there's an artifact enhancement and just take them all up. Yeah, Helm can still roll accuracy. And it can still roll defense percentage. 103, that's pretty good. That'll do for now. Masteries are in a good position. So, who's left? So we've got to do Godseeker in Area 2, and we've got to do Kyoku. So let's just do Kyoku quickly. And then we will see what time we're at, because it is getting a bit late, and I am flagging. But I would like to try and see if we can get this run done before the evening is over, just so we can see it going into tune. I don't think there's any speed tune setup issues with this. So actually just have a look. It's a good thing to check. When you're setting it up, can it go full auto? Does it fail on Infinity? Right, Spirit is fine. Void is fine. What about Nightmare? Nightmare, we probably just need a turn delay less. Well, it doesn't work on Nightmare. Not unless... Oh, there we go. Yes, it does. Different setup on Nightmare. Might just need to fiddle with this to see if we can get it higher. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Totura's in the right position. No, it's not. Totura needs to come back one. Right, we've got ally protection on everyone here. No. Always a bit fiddly setting these up for different affinities. Seer Wicked. This is Nightmare Void. Just trying to get him in the right order because the extension's not happening in the right place there. Probably need to just put that at 3, do I? I'm sure it's just messing with it until you get it in the right place. Oh, let's not fiddle with it. Let's leave it Alter Nightmare. What was it? 1, 2. Just get it set up again. I think it's 4. You had a turn set up, didn't you? There it is. And Tatua had 2 turn. Right, so. Are we in tune? Do we get stunned on auto? That's the first question. Akim Tum should always be the one taking the stun, hopefully. Because he's void, barring any affinity issues. So it's fine here. And then here we've got it block buffed up. And then it falls into tune. So I think it should be okay. So as long as Akim Tum takes the first stun, we're good. Okay, so 2-2-1, Kyoku, live refresh. She is booked. Do we have masteries on her? Yes, we do. She's got every mastery under the sun. So we want to go damage mode on the A1. Boss, 250, 1520, 00. Boom, boom. Defense, 30. Battle, configure that. Exclude 1 and 2. Stats, 2, 2, 1. So when is the HH website going to have this with dynamic boss speed? When is the website going to have this but with dynamic boss speed? Well, you mean the optimizer battle mode? That is when I have 5 moments of my life to actually figure out what I'm doing with my life. Minimum 2-2-2-1 is fine. It's on my list. I know. I'm slacking. I'm not really. You'll see when you see all the stuff we've got planned, you'll realize I'm not slacking. I've just been a lot on my plate. 5%. Now I do want good banner, which I want either defense or health. But I want it organized by speed. So we do have double attack percentage roll there, which is not ideal. One was okay. This one could be good here, depending on what it rolls. No, I know. I know. What I'm saying is, I've been saying I've been going to do it for a while, but I've been, yeah, just loads going on. Too much. Doesn't help when I get carried away with streams like tonight. I feel like this piece, this banner here, I know it hasn't got a roll on speed, which is like a lot of lost speed, but I feel like I can find 221 speed. But that feels really good to have. Am I on the right view here? Yeah. I feel like that's the right one to go for. Let's just see if it rolls speed. That was expensive. It rolled HP percentage. Very tanky, but... I try. What can I say? I try to do the whole relaxing stream. I actually don't want crit damage, really, but I don't really care, I guess. It's not that much of an importance. Options. I feel like that's a good option. I feel like she's got a pretty good defense ring, but we'll see. Default. Do we have anything down here? HP percentage attack, HP there, defense, poor. Feel like she might just need to do that. I feel like I'm going to leave the banner out, but I'll leave the rest in. What are we thinking? See you, Ian. Thanks for hanging out. What are we thinking? Do we think Guardian? I feel like Guardian's a good way to go for her, right? It's got to be done. Guardian and then Immortal. Maximum healing. .224 speed. Who are we taking from? Tatora. Tatora, you just need to be locked. So it's asking me to take Jintoro's crit damage. Now, normally, I'd say don't build crit damage in your ally protector. But Kyoko's a little bit different because she does deal a lot of damage and she's got a block damage passive, so it helps mitigate some of the ally protection damage. So I would say the ability to copy build info from Deadwood Jedi calculated to the team optimizer would be 10 out of 10. Well, that is something that is very close. All I need to do is sort out Deadwood Jedi's calculator side, and then that is very close. Very, 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 like, super, super close. I feel like perhaps do I push more HP? I don't know. I feel like pushing more HP is good here because it's more healing. She does do an awful lot of damage. That's the thing. She does do damage. I don't want to completely eradicate her damage ability. We can't use refresh. No refresh. This is me forcing Immortal, by the way. I could probably see what it's like if I don't force Immortal. There's a lot more options, see? 3.4 trillion. What if I force Defiant? Can I force Defiant in this build? Defiant would be huge. Although, technically, the ally protection quantity is a single target, so you don't, like, benefit from those, but, you know. Oh, look, we could force that. I lose a lot of defense for that, actually. We cannot force Defiant. Did I do glyphs? Yeah, I did. It's found 3.4 trillion builds. It's a lot of builds. Because I've required HP. It goes funny when you require HP like this. Like if we put it to balanced, I think it'll produce something a bit better for me. So if I just lean that to 2 and lean this to 1, I feel like that might produce some better builds. That's gonna give me a lot of builds. I feel like we go 2 there, 3 there, 1 there. See how that goes. Yeah, we are like loads of builds, but ally protectors are always a bit awkward to build because you technically, like, I'd like her to have some damage, but I don't want her to have too much crit damage. Maybe I just do this, right? Bin off that, put this up to 3 and 4, and just go full out defense and HP. And just try to get more damage from the raw defense. I feel like maybe that's an idea. I can go high defense here. Like, I can push this up to like 8. Get rid of the minimum. See what this does here. Like, building 100% crit rate is normally enough. So maybe let's go survival mode with 100% crit rate. But I actually want to push to like 5,000 defense. There you go. That feels better. Feels way better, that is. 4.9k defense, 70,000 HP, 231 accuracy, 100% crit rate, 100% crit damage. I feel like that's good. I don't really want to take from Martyr if I can help it. But I suppose it's only one piece. I'm not really using Martyr an awful lot these days, so... So I'm going to go with this piece. Right, so... Kyoku is going to take that banner. She's going to keep what she's got on. Oh no, she's going to change that to... I think the one that Fenchi had. What have we got left to build after this? The new Godseeker, right? That's what we got left to build. Fenchi, that one, is it? Yep. And then we're going to take Tyre's ring. See, this is the thing when you do like a rebuild like this. I'm basically breaking like 7 champions that were partially built at some point, that are no longer partially built, that I have to partially build again at some point. Then again, I may just like reuse this one over here, because if it rolls better on the 12, which it didn't. But that did. So we're going to go with that one just because I don't want to take it off everyone. Right. So now we just need to find some gear for people. Filter. Speed. Equipped. I wish there was a button in Raid which is just like equip my semi-equipped champions with random gear. Save me so much time. You know, I need to mule, and I want to mule efficiently. I need like a tool to help me do that more efficiently. Maybe we should build something in the optimizer. Press this button, automatically mule gear for me. That would be funny. And then Vladimir. Yeah, mule button, right? That's what we all want. I know I have a use for it. Defense. Resist. HP percentage. You know, there's a very big tax to have fun in this game, isn't it? Now thinking about it. 50 million... We've basically burnt 50 million silver to roll a bit of gear and build a clan boss team. That's going to take me another, like, 800 runs of farming to get anything back from that. It's infuriating. Oh, we're out of space, are we? Looks pretty naff. Sell that. Okay, and then Vladimir. Let's just go put something back on Marta there. Poor Marta, she's losing out. Mortal. Speed. Resistance piece here somewhere. Yeah, have that. Keep you busy. And then the last piece, which is a helmet under the guise of Vladimir. Currently hogging that. Fine specimen of a helmet. This one. Okay, built. We needed 2, 2, 1 speed, so I need to glyph 2 speed somewhere. Let's glyph this banner. Yeah, I mean, I got 4,000 energy. Yeah, I say, like, if you have no silver to play with, just nothing you can do in the game. You always have to farm silver first, and then you can do something. 3, I think that's alright. Okay. So we are 2, 2, 2 with no sets. 4 people done. Now we just need to do a Godseeker. Let's speed run a Godseeker build. I don't really care how tanky this build needs to be. She's not even leveled. Where is she? She's already got terrible gear. This is the problem when you mule people, by the way. They actually cost you silver to unmule. There's a null sum game involved. She only needs to be 217 speed, so she can be quite slow. So we'll go with that. And she doesn't really need accuracy, but we might as well take like some crit damage somewhere. We don't want all of our damage to be poisons. It's a tax. That's what it is. 217 Zombieland. 217. Not 270. 217. Just go with that, shall we? Fresh. Champions. Godseeker. Now what we need to do is put you as number 2. So we know which one you are. Assume champion is max level. Assume tank. Optimize. Let's just do damage mode. A2. Configure there. She's going to go that. She's going to go battle. Boss 1520 1/3. Stats. She needs to be 217. Can she be any lower? No. Can she be any higher? Yeah, 217 to 218. Very narrow margin. Don't need any accuracy. We want 4,200 defense. Stats. Brilliant. We don't need an amulet, banner, or ring because we've done all that. And we do want her in Guardian. Go. 218. Just about. Top result. No, we can't take it from Akimtum. We've just used Akimtum. Come on. 220. No. No glyphs. No glyphs. If she ends up with that, she can strip the increased attack off the... Yeah, she could do. I don't really care about that, though. That's really low value. Okay. 217, 218. Can we find ones that don't require... How much HP do we want on her? Does she heal off her own HP? There. Lowest. Don't really need it, do we? I like that one. 28,000 HP might kill her though, right? She might not be tanky enough for that. We might need more HP. I think that's just too low. Generally don't care. It's a bit better. Taking that from Yoshi. I don't really want to take that from Yoshi if I can help it. That's a bit better. Let's go with that one. How much space do I have in my inventory? It's the answer of the day. 2 spaces. Let's go make sure everyone who has been muling for me and losing their abilities has replacement gear. Such as Hellhades. You have lost a number of pieces. Why don't you have some pieces back? To begin with, and then we're going to take his helmet. Oh no, we're not. Right, so speed. Oops. There we go. On the right scene. Alright, last one. Made it. I feel like we sped run this one. We've made it. Made it to the end. And then it's like 5 pieces of... Oh, it's 1 piece of untouchable. I am tired, yeah. It's hitting me. I'm like half an hour over. I normally would have ended stream by now, but I just want to try and test it. I've always wanted to do a Kyoku speedrun. It's the first time I've actually like put an effort into doing it. Right, so now we need some Guardian gear. So we're going to take Lugan's one here. Going to take Bulwark's helmet, wherever he is. We're down to the 5-star gear now, guys. It's getting grim. Oh, Lord. It's actually recommending me these gloves. Oh, come on. That one's pretty poor. Sell that. Nope. That one. Equip. Go. Done. How much speed did you need to be? 217. Exactly 217. Good to go. No speed. Okay. So, first things first, let's just... Oh, look, we had a reset. We've actually reset while I've been doing this. Taras. Oh, it'd be nice to have him. Not. Can we awaken any of these champions? I think we can. Shame. Mini pack. Claim. Claim. Daily login. Oh, look, more energy. 4.5k. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Give me all these. It's a shame I'm going to miss all this dungeon divers that I haven't had a chance to run any dungeons, but we'll have to just bin off that. Cat, what are you doing? Cat, what are you doing? Jeez. It's because I picked up the CBC stuff earlier. That's why I've got so much and I just haven't had a chance to get through it today. So I picked up like a couple of daily logins and a couple of different things. Right, so let's build a team. First things first. Let's just go run our new Godseeker through the dungeon here just to pick up some basic masteries. What are you doing, animal? Come on, move it out. Move the butt out. Move the butt out. Thank you. Yes, look, wave your tail to the thing. There you go. Come on. There you go. Yeah, sometimes I do it though. Sometimes I'll do it to build up the for like CVC. Obviously, we're not expecting this to run. I just want to see if it works, if it falls in line in pattern. I'll do. I don't care for much. Where is she? Unlock. Unlock. Right, so all we need to do now is set up a clan boss team. Oh wait, we need to brew her a little bit, right? Otherwise she's never going to survive. Let's just give her a bunch of brews, like that'll do. Keep her alive a bit. What's she at? 3.6k, 217 speed. She will probably die pretty quickly, but it's a good test in bed. That's all we care about right now, is just testing this. Okay. 4 hours later. Clan boss. Key. Have I even run clan boss today? I'm pretty sure I have, yeah. That's alright then. Right, so it is Spirit Affinity. So we need to build a new speed tune here. So let's just go here. So it's going to be Kyoku. It's going to be... Lydia. It's going to be Akemtum. Anyone spot the Akemtum? Akemtum. Aniri. Tatura. So we're using 2 new champions here that I've never used before at all in my account. I have never used Tatura and I've not really ever used Kyoku, even though I went hard for both of them. Because Tatura is quite a tough one. So setup wise, I don't think it's going to be full auto from the start because we've got some delays. But we need to basically make sure she prioritizes this. Then this. And Kyoku can open a 2. Lydia is default. First. Second. He doesn't ever use that because it just benefits. We don't need it. Should you buy masteries? No. If you can farm Minotaur 15, you farm Minotaur 15. It's much better because you get silver, it's less gems. Even if you buy the refills, it's less gems. Aneri is the complicated one. She needs a 4-turn delay, and I don't think there's any way around it. Oh, it's close. It's very close. I don't think there's a way around it, though. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a setup. That'll work. Right, it's a better setup here. Okay, so actually, we do open A2. We open with Lydia's A3. Godseeker Aneri is then default. And then Tatora is default. It's actually a really easy setup. I'm just going to turn off. Does it matter if Tatora's thing is on? It does, I think. I think I'm just going to turn it off. I'm just going to turn it off. I know it's good, but I'm just going to turn it off. Okay. We try it. Check the speeds. 222. Yes. 268. I know you can't see the other monitor, guys. I'm away. 254. 217. 255. Boom. Do you want Lydia's A3? It gives extra debuff with the block debuffs. It does, but it also gives poison sensitivity, doesn't it? So he's gonna put a lot of poisons up. So I kind of want the poison sensitivity, right? Because it's 6 poisons for the poison sensitivity to pay off, if my understanding is correct. Because you've got 25% more. So if you put 4 poisons up, then you break even. You put 5 up, then you start getting a profit. So it'll be block debuffs, weaken, decrease defense. That's 3. So I got 7 spots for poison. Oh, and poison sensitivity. So that's 4. So it should be fine, theoretically. Because I don't put any of the block debuffs. As long as Tatora doesn't land his decrease, actually, I think we're okay. Right, let's try it. Spirit. Can Spirit go wrong? No, it can't. We can tank it with Spirit. Who is Spirit going to stun? He's not going to go for any of my Spirit champions, so he should go for Akemdum. It's fully Spirit friendly, guys. Look, I just tweaked it. I've just tweaked it to be even more Spirit friendly. Because we've actually improved the auto of it. It's now full auto. Yeah, it's going to land it, but it's not the end of the world. We might be able to drop the sensitivity. If we think decrease defense, weaken, those are solid, right? And then we could have either 8 poisons or 7 poisons. So 7 poisons are going to be 75k times 7. So it'll be math. 525, or we go 6, but we have 25% more, which is 540. So it does pay off. It's better than having 7. So setup wise, Tatora is going to put his A2 here, which means we're affinity are friendly because we won't get stunned. Nobody can get stunned. He's going to put it up here. Nobody can get stunned. He's going to put it up. So Akimtum could get stunned here. That's fine. We don't care. We want Akimtum to get stunned. Lydia won't get stunned. She's got steadfast. So the team is for poison tester, so his sensitivity should be off. Okay, let's turn off the sensitivity. It's not a problem if it's on or off, I guess. But I agree. Don't use. Open with the A1. Right, let's do this. Let's test it. I think it's going to work. A1. Totoro's going to do A2. Akhentum's going to just do A1 because we've turned that off. Let's just make sure it's off. I'm following the calculator on the side. That's why I've turned it off for manual for a sec. Kyoku's going to A2. Godseeker and Eri will A2. Ruin Speed Tune. Step 1. Lydia A2. Totoro A1. Akhentum A1. Kyoku A3. A1. Godseeker A1. Lydia A1. Totoro A1. Yes. Akhentum A1. Clan Boss. A3. Godseeker A1. Oh, wait. Yeah. Did it go off then? It went weird. Oh, they counterattacked. They counterattacked. Oh, it bugs me when it does. Kyoku. Totoro A2. Akhentum A1. Lydia A2. Akhentum takes the stun, but he has blocked it, so it's fine. Kyoku. Akhentum A1. Lydia A1. Godseeker A1. Yes, it's working. Totoro A1. Kyoku A3. A1. Oh my god, we've made a Kyoku team. We're not in full tune yet. We get in full tune at turn 7. Oh, well, turn 9, I should say. I think it's good. Obviously, damage is low at the moment because we're not in full 2-1 setup. And also, you know, it's poisons. That's where all the damage is going to come from. It's not going to break any records, this team. And obviously, all the gear's not leveled up yet, so... So we're going to check it when it hits turn 9, because that's when we know it's... It's in tune. Now, the advantage with these types of teams, obviously, is if it's tanky enough, it goes beyond turn 50. Look at the poisons, though. Is that like full poison bar? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's a testing team. But I like it to push as far as it can, right? It'd be quite fun. It's never going to beat the top teams because they're so strong, right? It's not going to be a Valk team. Yeah, I'm not blocking that. But it's not a major damage increase at the moment. Right, so basically at this turn, what we want to see is, does Akhentum get stunned? He will take the stun, but that's okay. We're basically accepting that Akhentum will always be stunned. There's not much we can do about it. But that's fine, because he's not part of the speed tune. He's just going to skip a step with poisons. Here we go. Totoro, Akhentum A1, Lydia, Godseeker A1, Kyoku A1, Totoro A1, Akhentum A1, Lydia A1. So it's not perfect. That's the only problem with this team, is it's never going to be perfect because you don't have a cleanser, right? But it's a good test bed. Because Akhentum is not dependent on the speed tune. So the speed tune will stay in speed tune whether he gets stunned or not. As long as Lydia doesn't get stunned, as long as Godseeker doesn't get stunned, then it's fine. Yeah, he will do from time to time because it's not perfect Zombieland. He's only at 150 accuracy, but it's still high enough that it could land. As long as he's not taking a poison slot, that's the only thing that matters, right? But I mean, we're basically trending at 1 million damage per turn, which is not bad. So if I can perfect this to somehow find a solution for the Akhentum stun, then we're laughing. Now, the problem... So I can cover the Akhenaten stun. The problem is then Lydia gets stunned, and I can't cover the Lydia stun because we haven't got a cleanse, right? You'd need to like have a replacement for Tutora that can cleanse and do block debuffs. Like, tell you who would be amazing in this clan boss team: Elva Autumnborn or Pythian. Pythian actually would fit Tutora's position quite nicely. We wouldn't have the increased defense buff, but you could, like, decide to find a different champion for increased defense, right? Like, there's loads of champions that could do increased defense. Increased defense. Increased defense. So you could decide to drop the poisons completely and go for Martyr. You could go for... Actually, tell you what would be a really sweet spot here is what you would do is the following. We'll just let that run for a second because it's going to go for a while. So right now, we've got Akhenaten running here, right? What you would do is you put Mithrala in, right? At 254. Because what she's got is a cleanse. And then what you would do is you would put her faster than Tutora. So now... on the right-hand side here, notice how everyone is covered apart from Lydia. Lydia gets stunned, but it doesn't matter because Mithrala is always going to A3 at the start of every single turn. Oh, wait, we've got a bit of a weird thing there. What's happened there? Godseeker. Is Godseeker extending the ally protection? Have I messed up? Let's find out. May have messed up the layout setup. Okay, for some reason he decided to go punch Godseeker there. I may have messed up the setup here, because I may have not got the extension in the right place. Yeah, it can be. I may have messed it up. Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I have. Okay, right. So, messed up the setup. That's okay. That's probably just the AoE setup that I tried to make it full auto. Me just trying to make it auto-friendly, but it may not be possible. We might have to just accept that it's not an auto-friendly team. And put some delays back in to get it back into a right rotation. Where was the delays? I had this sorted. Put that back at there. Put this back to void a second. Back down to there. There we go. 4 turn on there. Does it break on spirit or is it okay? It does break on spirit. Why does it break on spirit? Yeah, I know where I've messed up. Whoop. There we go. Hey, Ombre. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I messed up because I tried to make it auto-friendly and I've realized it's not auto-friendly. So basically just needs some setup. But... yeah, so I messed it up because it wasn't auto-friendly. But if you were to do Mithrala, right, and you basically put Mithrala to go after Tutora, right, what you actually get is Tutora, extended. Mithrala then, if we just set up the cleanse. Mithrala comes in, shields, cleanses and you get shields. I think this is the ultimate version of this team. Because you basically now get shield, increased defense, increased attack, you get poisons, you get a solution for the Lydia, because Lydia's going to get stunned over here because she is the only one that isn't wielding increased defense. So she'll get stunned, but it's fine because Mithrala will come in and cleanse the stun before she takes a stun. Yeah, Mithrala in the poison tester slot. But so basically in the tester slot, what has to happen is whoever comes in has to be basically, so I'll have to basically run probably Tatora 255, 254, and then the poison damage dealer has to be 256. Or 254, right? So basically, if I run Tatora at 255, if I want to test it without a cleanser, like Mithrala has to be slower, so Mithrala becomes the stun target. If I want to test it with Mithrala, she goes at 256, for example. Like someone who can cleanse or place another block immunity, so Lydia can take the stun, and then we're all happy. I'm tempted to try this team out to see how good it works with Lydia, but we messed up the thing, so let me just restart because I just want to put the team into proper test. Because the setup has to be manually done. So let's just put Akimtum back in here. He's not going to do his ability here. He's going to be at 254. So this is the testing basis. We get ally protection on everyone. We get all the different buffs here. That's what I got wrong. We're going to need to manual the setup, basically. So where can we go on auto? Are we protected on all this? Probably. Because Akimtum should get stunned, not one of these. Hopefully they won't get stunned. No, it's fine. Right, let's just go back into the clan boss. It doesn't matter about the priorities, they are the same. We just have to delay everything by 4 turns. It's kind of frustrating, but it is what it is. Just call this poison. Okay, so not start on auto. Where can we manual? So we have to do a 4-turn delay for Kyoku's A3 and a 4-turn delay for Godseeker. So we can auto after turn 4 here. Okay, so Lydia A2. Tora A1. I might as well just do A3 here. Akimtum A1. Kyoku A2. Godseeker A1. First setup. Lydia can just do A1. Tora A1. Akimtum A1. Kyoku A1. What's the music playing? It is music by Caleb Etheridge, apparently. What about Tuhanarak? I don't have Tuhanarak, but she could go in as an option for increased defense, yeah? She wouldn't be the poisoner option. You'd have to basically build more different damage, but yeah, effectively she would go in as the poisoner slot. Tora A2. And then Akimtum A1. Run a team with a tester slot is hard because you want... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the advantage of the Mythwatchers team, right? I can literally put anyone in the damage slot and it works. But it's not a bad setup, this. Because once you set it up, it's full auto, right? You just have to get the delays in. Like, we're almost there already. You're currently working on a Vasulf, Pythian, Stagnite. Oh, that was the worst one, wasn't it? It's fine, actually, because I haven't used her A3. No, it's not. She won't use it at the right turn. There is a solution. Currently working on a Vasilf, Pythian, Stagnite team with Acrisia and Whisper. Oh, God, that's going to do a lot of damage. It just goes to show how long it takes to set up these teams, right? Yeah, Whisper's really good. Whisper's an OG. I like Whisper. The next team I'll probably be building is a Bat Eater for testing Relentless, like Mr. Rider Dithey style champions, right? Champions that take extra turn. I've got like 5. I've got like 5 Man Eaters, so I might as well build a Bat Eater so that we can actually fully test like Relentless style teams or Relentless style champions. That way, then we'll have 3 champions that can basically fit into every mechanic. We can test everything. Be great. I know, I'll never get it. You think all of this silver that we've used, all of this like silver and everything, all my resources, those books, those things I have to earn. I don't like, I can't play with them. I don't get extra gems for free. I'm gonna have to go farm all that back. It is what it is. You know, not much I can do. So we're going to trick the clan boss's first stun. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use Tatora's A3 to target just the first stun because I only need to, like, I need coverage for the first stun. Once I've got coverage for the first stun, we should be good. So I'm going to use this. Hopefully it'll give me Veil for 2 turns. So it means it's going to attack my Tatora. This is the only one it can attack. Now, we don't have to do it every single time, we just have to do it once, because we're covered for the rest of them. Kyoku. There we go. Now, Tatora A1, Godseeker A1, Akentum A1, Lydia A1, Kyoku's first A3, A2, Tatora's A2. I think we can go full auto now. Akentum A1. There we go. Off we go. Right, let's see if this works better now. Again, we're not into tune until about turn 9. So we won't know fully, but we'll find out. I won't get it because I data mine. And because I do things like find the Caribbean promo code that wasn't meant to be released on time and then tell everyone about it, and then everyone gets the promo code but they have to shut it down really quickly. Oh, that's the reason why. Stun, doesn't matter where it goes. Right, turn 6. What I want to just check is when it gets to turn 9, we just want to see kind of like where it whether all the buffs fall into line, right, for the 2 AoEs, and that the stun goes to the right person. You can see now, by the way, guys, why I still haven't done the video on AoE Guardian sets, because, like, watch what happens when the boss does an attack. Like, I'm trying to decipher the way that the math is calculated with the game engine and everything, and it's messy. Look at this. It's like so many numbers. I can't. So hard to decipher with it. We're not getting as many poisons out at the moment, so that's a bit of a problem. It's all good. I do it for fun, let's face it. I'm addicted to Clan Boss. I know a lot of people have said, you know, why do you keep doing different clan boss teams like you've already got one key and everything. I find it lots of fun to try different champions. Like Kyoku is notoriously difficult to find a speed team for. Very difficult because of her extra turn. This is a pretty comfortable, like once you've done the setup, auto team. And we can probably make the stun targeting better by having Mithrala, right? And then we could probably drop Tatora for even better block debuffs if we wanted to. Like a Pythian. Like imagine Pythian in this team with Mithrala. Increased defense, we get a shield, we get Pythian's healing, block debuffs. Like insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, we could even go with Brogni instead of Pythian as well. You could go so many different options. We don't even have a Brimstone in this team. We don't have any Masteries or Blessings. This is very much a 2021 kind of clan boss team. Oh, we didn't check. We need to check after this one to make sure it all falls in tune. So for the AoE, let's just take it off auto a second. Oh, it didn't even go on Akhenaten. Why did it not go on Akhenaten? How has Akhenaten still got increased defense? To start with. Let's see what happens. A1. Kyoko A3. A2. Tatora A2. Extend. So, Tatora should A1. Akhenaten should A1. And then Lydia should A3. So, what have we got up? Ally protection, increased defense, strengthen, block debuffs on every person, and block damage on Kyoku. Perfect. That's exactly what you want. The only thing that improves this is having a shield. You can see we take a little bit of damage. Ah, yes. Kyoku passive. Won't happen every time. So now what we want to check is wave 2. Where does Lydia come into it? Kyoku... A3, A2. Tatura's going to A2 again. Akhenaten's going to A1. So, here. Everyone should have increased defense. Yeah. Ally protection for everyone. And Lydia's going to reapply the strengthen. So, everyone has all the priority debuffs buffs here again. Again, the only thing that improves this is shield. Or some sort of defensive masteries. Kyoku's damage, like, considering she is not built for damage at all, right now Kyoku is basically sitting on... What is it? 100% crit rate, 102% crit damage. She's hitting like 120,000 damage per A1. We forgot to swap Brimstone as well, didn't we? We could put Brimstone on Kyoku here. Could add a lot more damage. But I'm like pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with this team. It's not perfect. There could be improvements. We can test that, though, over time. The setup's a bit awkward. There could be ways to improve it. So the question is really, how long does it last without shielding protection? Now, you know, we're at turn 16. Akhenaten is, like, doing no damage apart from his poisons. He is starting to already take a bit of a beating. It's fun. This is a pretty good team. So ideally what I'd like this team to be able to do is last 50 turns, right? It's a good sample test for a poison damage dealer then. So we get 50 turns. You know, not everyone's traditional teams would last 50 turns, and not unless you're running like... I've got a Valkyrie I could have built into this team. But it's where do you fit the Valkyrie, right? You'd probably have to fit the Valkyrie in the poison slot, and then you don't really have a tester. Because Valkyrie is basically a shield and counterattack, which we don't have a free spot for that kind of role. But obviously the God Secret level 40, she's squishy at the moment. Because she doesn't have the stats, she didn't have the masteries. We don't have like the blast proof for 5% damage reduction, delay death for 6% damage reduction. You know, plus the raw stats of just not having stuff leveled up. Like right now her effective HP is, where is she in my list? Right now her effective HP is 79,000. When she's maxed, it'll be 178,000. So she effectively has 100,000 more effective HP to come. So she's going to die because of that. Which is fine. We've got to get masteries and stuff on it. It'll improve. The nice thing is every so often Kyoku's passive procs and I save myself a stun. Which is, you know, pretty cool. But he is struggling to keep... I'm surprised he's struggling to keep poisons up, because he is one of the best poisons in the game. But I suppose he's getting stunned every so often, so he's only taking 5. He's like on a 5-3 rather than a 2-1. Yeah, see, she's starting to die now. Unfortunately. Things like Faultless Defense also helps this kind of team, right? Faultless Defense as a blessing is really powerful. Effectively, on Affinity, it's about a 46% damage reduction, because on the A2 he hits 4 times, not once. So every subsequent attack is going to get reduced by 42%. Oh, we actually got a Resurgent proc there? Okay. Take that. Oh wow, we're actually close to overcapping the debuff bar there. But it's running about 1 million damage per turn, which is not bad, considering the team is not fully fleshed out in terms of like gear and stuff. Yeah, so you can see here now who the weakest champions are. Like Kyoku is a monster. She's just going to live forever. But we are healing up back to full HP mostly, which is not too bad. Starting to get a little bit shaky now. I think it's going to probably last to maybe turn 32. Maybe. But it's probably like when it's fully built up. 2 key? Maybe. Oh, nice. We got another passive. You know, considering Godseeker in here, he's got a lot of EHP to come from a build. And we are running like quadruple Guardian. Yeah, like this is, let's say, 2021 build, no blessings. It's a very big point. So we don't have cruelty. We don't have brimstone up here. We don't have faultless defense. We don't have any of those sorts of things. So that'll help a lot. You know, that would be effectively another 10 million damage. Right now it's going to come out as a 3 key because we have built, because Aniri's going to die very soon. But it does go also show, right, the insane power of unkillable teams. Because my unkillable at turn 28 does about 100 million damage. So it just kind of shows like how unkillable teams can really make a difference as well. We've built this team not to do an awful lot of on-hit damage. It's kind of cool that I've found a use for Tatura, right? And this is very much a test bed team. I'm not expecting this team to be like world class or like 1 key or anything. I just wanted a team that I could put a poisoner in and compare them, right? So we'll be able to compare Fenchi now with Akentum as a poisoner in a typical clan boss team. The Guardian is taking damage before the CB does the increased damage. Yeah, because Guardian is done before the passive duchy. So Guardian is like ally protection. So this, where is it? This Gathering Fury will only apply to the damage after ally protection. So it'll apply to the damage after Guardian as well. So effectively, we're neutering his ability to multiply his own damage. If you get it set up correctly with the right people in the right order, then Guardian can actually make damage go invisible because of the way that damage gets shared between different things. You can actually like move the damage around a little bit. So you can actually like, if you want to, you can move some of the Guardian protection damage up towards like your higher defense champions. It is a bit of like quirky manipulation. It's part of the math that I'm trying to do to determine how AoE Guardian works with other things. It's very funky, the way the multiplier does it in order. It's very, very, very funky. But we are starting, I said 35, but it's the 35 mil. It's probably going to be around 35 million key, which is just about a 2 key already, which is actually quite insane. If you think we've had 2, 3... was Godseeker a guaranteed void? I don't know if she was, but we've got 2 basically free champions, a fusion, and a champion that was on a training tournament here. Now, the Kyoku's not winnable. The Tutora would have been earnable. Lydia is free for everyone. Akhenaten was a 40 void. So it's just the Godseeker. I think she was, right? So we're pretty much like a... I don't want to say free to play team, but what I'm saying is a team that was at one point accessible in pretty much all parts. Uh-oh, Godseeker's on her way down. Look how much of a beast Kyoku is though, right? Because of that block damage. Effectively, she's halving the boss's damage. Insane that is. I think she's going to die this turn though. Oh, she's alright. It's a stun. The only advantage with her having low HP is the stun doesn't do any damage to her. Hey, Spike. Oh, there we go. Oh, we do get a revive. I don't know if that revive actually messes the turn meter up. I think it does. Because I think she revives with 0 turn meter. May not. She's dead anyway. She can't keep reviving herself. Hey, Taff, my mobile free-to-play just needs Sepulchre and I think I can... because I have Skullcrusher, Vergis, and Fane, I could push her. Yes, you probably could. Fane is a bit awkward to do an unkillable in a killable team just because her base stats are really poor. So you might struggle to keep her alive, but yeah, you could. There we go. It's all falling apart. Kyoku is still a monster. Akhenaten is somehow still alive. Not really sure how that's a possibility, but he's still going. You'd think he wouldn't be, but he is. He's just, like, punching away at it. But that, guys, is an example of a traditional 2-1 team. Now, I don't know how many of you guys are experienced or in Clan Boss, but... it's not bad. Considering as well, Godseeker Neri has no War Master. Right? That's a big consideration. Just live refresh on here. Actually, that's kind of insane when you look at the masteries. Totoro is doing 4.5 million damage without any masteries. Godseeker Neri did 3 million damage without any masteries. Akhenaten also doesn't have Sniper, which would help a lot with his A1 if we went that way. Now, obviously, the speeds are quite high here. I wouldn't say this is like a beginner build. It's a 2-1 team, right? It's a typical 2-1 team. You know, and the defenses are pretty good. 4.8k, 3.8k, 4.82, 4.4, 36,000. To be honest, I think I could push a lot more damage on Kyoku. She wasn't even close to dying. You know, you could go really ham in the damage for Kyoku's department, because I think it doesn't matter about this crit damage, because you got block damage up half the time, and until you hit turn 50, she's going to ignore all the damage she receives. So, yeah. I mean, you could, as I said, if Akimton was Mithrala, you drop out to Tora Rhyme-Hide for someone like a Brock, and it's a 1-key. Easy 1-key. Super comfortable. And you could also stop Akimton, like the poison slot then, from taking the stun, because you can move your Tatora or whomever to be 1 turn after, which means that you can cleanse with the Mithrala for the Lydia to take the stun. But yeah. Not bad, eh? Not bad for a night's work. It's a work in progress. Right, it is 1:30 in the morning. Good lord, it's late. I need to sleep. I need to eat. There's no point me queuing up any dragon now. We're never going to get to these anniversary tokens. So we'll have to bin off this Dungeon Divers. And yeah, we'll check things in tomorrow. But thanks, guys. That was fun. We did a lot. We did a lot tonight. We talked about blessings. We talked about we did a gear cleanse, and we've built a clan boss team. So that's 2 types of clan boss teams we've got now. We've got the unkillable Myth Watchers. We've got the traditional 2-1. The other thing we're going to build next is a Bat Eater. We're going to rebuild the Bat Eater. We've got the Man Eaters ready. We've even got ready to go in the Soul Merchant, in the Soul Market. Where are they? Multiple Man Eater souls. We're ready to go with the Man Eater. So we're going to build a Bat Eater, because I do want to test Mr. Rider Dithey against Whisper. I've got Mr. Rider Dithey. I've even got a soul on Mr. Rider. I think I've got a soul on him. Am I even showing the right view here? No, I'm not. Quality streamer that I am. What was I showing you? There we go. 2 souls on Man-Eater. We're ready for the Bat-Eater there. I'm pretty sure I might have a Seeker soul as well for the other Seeker. I may be able to fit the other Seeker speed in. I doubt it, though. But what we do have that we can use as different tests here is we have a Dithey ready to go. We also have a Marinix ready to go. We're going to try Rhonda in a Relentless build. We're going to try loads of different champions in Bat Eater in Relentless that we know we can test, that do extra turns. We might try a Marksman as well, because he's another one that was recently buffed. We'll try him in that position. The only downside to Bat Eater is obviously you need champions that can do multiple things, right? So Marksman might not be great because he can't really do decreased defense, right? So might not be great in that position. That's the only downside to Bat Eater is you don't have as much slots, right? Dithey can go in there because we'll lose Weaken, but we will have decreased defense at least, right? So we can test him in there. We can test Whisper. Actually, I don't know if we can test Whisper in that slot, can we? I don't think she does decreased defense. No. I don't know who we can put there then, because we don't have decreased defense in Bat Eater. So we need to find some sort of Man Eater 2-1 Relentless team. That's what we'll have to find. She weakens, yeah. But I don't know, but she didn't do anything else. We might have to look at some sort of... might have to see if we can find a Man Eater team that can go on a 2-1 that can support another champion somehow. Maybe using some of the newer champions. We'll see. But that's the plan. But that's for another night. Thank you very much for attending today's wonderful stream. I'm like 30 gems away from 6666. We've got 6.66 million. We're all on the Devil's Hunt. Dave? Who's Dave? You mean Coroner? I don't have Dave. But there you go. It was a pleasure, guys. Videos will be coming out this week on how we are going to solve this game's problems. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. But thanks for coming now, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Enjoy your evening.